I reach 14. I still they hear say, Niger, go better. I'm in my 30s, they go 40. What's 40 with our system? What's 40 with this nation? What's 40 with Niger? Because not Shakpa, there ain't no, not Sakpa, there ain't no. Corruption, they get more. Corruption, there ain't no. Not Shakpa, there ain't no. Not Sakpa, there ain't no. Corruption, they get more. Corruption, there ain't no. Subsidy gone from day one. Propaganda on day two. Fake news on day three. Oh, article, you do this. He's a female barber. Article, you do this. Article, you do this. He's officially a Muslim. Saka forgery in our nation. Inside Oluwale. It's saka forgery in our nation. Inside Oluwale. Hey, Baba!
This is the Vawulence space.
This is the Vawulence space. From this global embarrassment, subsidy gone from day one. Propaganda on day two, fake news on day three. Oh you. Breakfast from Chicago. FBI they come with the big cargo. Delivery location, destination. Now you're resident. No lobbying in Chicago. No lobbying in Chicago. No lobbying in Chicago. You can go uptown, downtown. The system works.
This is the Vawulence space.
Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news now depression. If you get connection now oppression. We dey pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they straight for recession. Many people plan not to jack out. But to get one thing I wanna ask you now. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life no competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a go for protection. And I just go first on the progression. Many people plan not to jack out. But to get one thing I wanna ask you now. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see.
This is the Vawulence space.
Many things where I don't see. The way many things they go. Many things they pain my soul. This is the Vawulence space. Many people this is the Vawulence space. Who go come fix our Niger? Who go come fix our Niger? brilliant analysis, breaking reports, friendly banter. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike. You're welcome to the Violence Space. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Tuesday evening from my side. You guys are welcome. I really of those two gentlemen yesterday. But before we jump to the conversation, as I always say, God bless every single one of you that have come out here this wonderful evening from my side. I don't know what the time is. I think it should be afternoon from Jimmy's side, evening from MC's side, and whatever part of the world you're listening to us from, I say, welcome to the Violence Space. It's that platform, that space you've been hearing about, that space where they talk about, that space where they cause wahala. We are back again, and it's going to be a very, very wonderful conversation on the platform, as we always do on this place. Thank you for joining us. I see every single one of you requesting for the mic. I see every single one of our big handles on the platform. Thank you so much. All our blue tickers, all our non-blue tickers, everyone in the building right now, thank you so much for coming out to come and spend your amazing time with us on the platform. It is important. I always stand this space with gratitude because I call you guys the first responders. If you guys don't come out on this platform, it is almost like we're talking to ourselves, having our gossips at the back channel. But you guys are out here coming out to also join the conversation because you guys truly care about this country. You guys truly want to see things change for the country. You guys truly want to see things move from where we are today to a better place. And I say, welcome as we move together in this journey today. Thank you to all of you on the platform. And I want to use this moment to say a happy birthday. Sorry for my choice of birthday song to my brother, my respected elder brother. Real Ever Best Day is today. You guys know how much Real Ever Best means to us on this platform. You guys know how much he has contributed. If there's any set of people, a community that can talk about Real Ever Best, I think every Vawulencer can speak about that man. Today is his day. And also to my brother that was converted. He was converted on the. We have done a whole lot of conversion on this space. So people that came out here to drag us when we started these spaces, and all of a sudden they turned to violencers. Dan Borono, one man army, one man that we converted from the camp of the unbelievers, and he became a violencer and he became an obedient on this space and went on to champion a cause that is greater than so many of us in the hostile and volatile state of Borno State, and he did an amazing job in making sure that the obedient movement has a strong foot in that state called Borno. And today is his birthday also, so I'm using today to celebrate these two great, wonderful friends and brothers of the family that have done exceedingly great things for us on the platform. Put our names on the map, and I can only say happy birthday. So please, guys, hopefully on the course of the space today, they will come up here and we'll just, show them some little appreciation, love, happiness, and everything. But that is part of what we do on the platform. We celebrate ourselves because if we don't celebrate ourselves, nobody's going to celebrate us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, before I jump to the conversation of today, as I always do, as I always say, I always make sure that we lay the ground rules for this church, for this mosque, for this shrine, for this atmosphere, for this synagogue of violence. That when you step into this building, it is sacrosanct, it is important you obey our laws and orders here. We are big on rules and regulations. We are not like the infamous injustices that I, in my own saying, and I stand to it and say, if there's any set of people that deserve jungle justice in Nigeria or in the world, it is those infamous injustices and that criminal Yakubu Mahmood. Those are the people that deserve jungle justice. Anywhere they see them, I will support it that it has happened to them. I will, with my chest, I'll say, yes, they deserve it. We on this platform, we are big on rules and regulations. And then when you join us, if it's your first time of joining us, I say welcome. But if it's your second time, you already understand how we run the program and you're also welcome. If it's your third time, welcome too. And to all our regulars, thank you. And you know where I'm going to with this whole welcome is because I just want everybody on the platform. It is sacrosanct, it is compulsory, it is a must that when you join this platform, you share the space, or you like the space, or you retweet the space, but you do something to let the whole world know that number one space on X is up and running. And as usual, we are taking no prisoners. So please, guys, let me indulge you guys the next few seconds, next few minutes. Please share the space. Please like the space. Get people into the building. Let's get our people into these conversations because for us, I say this all the time, the most important thing for me on this platform, for us on this platform, is to understand that this narrative we are selling goes as far and as wide as possible. If we don't do that, the aim and objective of this platform has been has not and we have not achieved that. And with that, I'm saying this because we are streaming this space right now live on the Violence Radio Station. I always say this to remind you guys so you understand how far wide we have reached with these conversations. As of last count, this space was streaming over 40 something different countries across the world. Yes, we are streaming live on the Violence Radio Station. It is simply at www.radio.violencespace.net. Simple and short, low data anywhere you are on the surface of the earth, you can join this conversation. So please take the next few seconds, next few minutes, share this space across all your social media handles. If it's on, we are streaming the space also on Facebook, we are streaming the space on YouTube. Because for us on the platform, it is important we make sure these conversations we have here go as far and wide as possible. Because one thing I've noticed about Nigerians, mostly when we come on spaces like when we are talking, many of us feel like you are addressing. Probably you come on the space and we are 1,000 people, or we are 2,000 people, or bad as bad, let's say we are 500 people, and you will now be talking and giving submission like you're talking to 200 million people. Please, my brothers and sisters, you're just talking to 500 people. So it is important we understand this. I always say this all the time for us to understand. Please. So when you come out, oh, Nigerians, no. It is just 500 Nigerians that are here, that are talking to. So let us always, I try to make sure I come to that reality and bring ourselves to that reality so you understand what we are doing here. For me, I say this all the time. Please, guys, and please do all you can to make sure these conversations we have here, we take it far and wide. And I always remind myself and remind you people on this platform every single day so that you do not get over bloated egos, or we don't get over bloated egos, or feel so important, or feel like we are doing some superhuman job here. My brothers and sisters on this platform, the job of the social media platform is just to keep the conversations as straightforward as possible. Because if you don't do that, your enemies will use this weapon. In fact, this is the greatest weapon in any warfare as we speak right now. It is the only weapon that can set the narrative right. It is the only weapon that has made sure the whole international community understands and know that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a freaking criminal and he has lost his legitimacy. It is not as if Nigerians are doing anything on ground that will amplify the world, and the satellite of the world is beaming to Nigeria and say, oh, Nigerians are rising up. No. There is nothing happening in Nigeria right now as we speak. It is the actions of Nigerians on social media, on the internet, on spaces, with your tweets, with your comments, with everything. These are the actions that when the president or is it the chancellor of Germany came to Nigeria and made a post in his Twitter history as a president of Germany, or is it chancellor, whatever they call him, or prime minister of Germany, in his history on X, he has never had the amount of engagement he had when he came to Nigeria. This is what we should understand. These are those things. And his people are like, oh, Samani, your phone is getting so hot, heated. What's happening there? And you're getting engagement that you have not seen before. That is the work of social media. Social media is, there is no any that you are. I am saying this because there are some people that I really want us to address today on this platform, that the agitation you're looking for on social media should be in your marketplaces, should be in your church. You should take this agitation, you come out on social media and be looking for validations. No. Go to your marketplace, carry your megaphone or your vuvuzela or whatever, or microphone, whatever you think you can use to communicate. You should be doing it in your market, in your churches, in your mosques, in any crowded place outside here. Social media is not where you come and tell people, do this, do that, don't do this. No. Social media is for social narratives. Understand that and have peace. Because I do not get it how people will come out and be thinking like, probably you get tweets, 1,000 retweets or maybe 5,000 retweets, but as bad. Let's even say 10,000 retweets from different angles of the world. This doesn't translate to anything. But many of us are lost in this own reality. We feel like social media is it's not a real world. There's nothing real about it here. If you don't understand what social media is, please understand it so that you don't come out and be. Because when I go on some spaces, I don't say, oh, Nigerians are Nigeria. My brother, take that Nigerians and go to your market and be shouting there, not on social media. Spaces are for discussion. The spaces is to talk. The work of spaces is talk, talk, talk. If you don't like it, then don't come on spaces. It's simple. When you want to address Nigerians to get things done, go to where they are. Go to where they are somewhere. I can guarantee you tomorrow morning, if you want to see 50,000 Nigerians, I will tell you where you go to and you tell them. Don't write it to me and you that were on social media tweeting or on Instagram. I see what I know what you know.
Mommy Bolanle wasn't here doing cho. She went to BBC straight. No
Do you
time.
understand? I honestly speaking, I'll sit there and I'm like, is it really like people are willfully naive or is there an agenda behind? Honestly speaking, I always ask myself this question. I'm like, is there really an agenda behind this, or people don't really understand what social media is for, or is there something else? I ask myself this question all the time because I'm like, if I'm in Nigeria right now and I want to talk to 20,000 people, why come on Twitter and be saying I need 20,000? Yeah, please just if you're. I grew up in Plateau State. Please go to Terminus Market. Go to Terminus Market and you will spread the message as far and wide as possible. What we are doing on Spaces is exactly what we are doing on social media, which is making sure we demystify anything that is coming on the social space to try and legitimize that criminal. Our work is to destroy it. People that will stand up and take back their country are in Nigeria. They were in your marketplaces this morning. Some of them slept in churches. So we go to church this night and sleep. In their thousands. Take this message to them. Don't come and be telling us, we know everything that want to happen to Nigeria on Spaces. Don't come and beg. Don't come and tell us that Nigerians are, please, me, if you come tell us for this, I go just drop you. I'm not going to come here, I will hide my own. I am tired of hearing all those stuff. I will just, with my chest, I will just, please take that message to where it's meant to be spread. We on this platform is to inform Nigerians to stand up and do what is right. Inform Nigerians on the freaking lies and busting all the myths and propaganda of this government, making sure they remain illegitimate in the eyes of all the foreign observers. Don't come and tell me we're how many are we on this space? 600 and something of us on this space now. Probably 400 of us are in diaspora, scattered. You not come and overwork us and overwork our energy and overwork our. Oh no! Please and please, I beg. I just want to drop this one before I even start anything we're talking about today. Thank you. All right, guys, let's just keep it going in that order. I just want to start. I think yesterday was a very, very, very great day. Many people started yesterday not even knowing what was going to happen yesterday. Many of us started yesterday not even knowing. I'm not going to say, I knew there was going to be a press conference, so I have something that I did not even know. Me myself, I don't even know. I came on social media and I saw it. That is the work of social media. I saw that there was going to be a press conference, and not just one, but two. And in the midst of all these things, God, our many of you, we are obedient brothers and sisters, they give me sometimes and they get trauma. I now wonder, like, so people like, I will now say some comment like, is Peter Obi that is meant to say what that is saying? Is Peter Obi that is that this? That's that. This. People that probably slept together in the same house or the same hotel, that probably woke up together, ate breakfast together, and say, guy, we dey go press conference, so we go press conference, we still stand by side together. Omo, what do you think about this speech? Just how we come out and do violence space here sometimes.
Saddam, sorry, you know, the one where then talk say make them switch place, say make Datti be president.
My brother, the naivety of so many of us, I swear to God,
Some people think from 2025. Some people think from 2070. Some people are already in this movement already in 2040. Some people are still in 2019. We just think differently. But the truth of the matter is that me and us on this platform, our own is to try and make sure the thinking is in a straight format. Our thoughts here might not be perfect, might not be the best thoughts, but at least our thoughts here are genuine thoughts that we believe and we stand on based on facts and figures, and not based on emotions. Because one thing I have learned in the course of this whole movement is to kill my emotions. I learned how to understand, even no matter how it gets to me, and I feel like, I just try to make sure, Saddam, take away your emotions and think rationally. If you think rationally, you will see and you understand a whole lot of stuff. Some obedience, their first port of call when they see something they don't like is insults. Some obedience, their first port of call when they don't like what they see is to think and say, make I accept them this way. And I understand genuinely, because nobody in Nigeria is happy. We are all angry. But there are different ways angry people react to different things. Some angry people will get angry and start demolishing things. Some angry people will walk out of the house. Some angry people will fight. We are different. We react to issues differently. But I, myself, as a person, and I believe I'm speaking for myself, but I believe that a majority of us on this platform should, at least with the amount of wisdom that we pass out on this platform, should be able to, if other people are moving mad, we should be able to sit down, introspect, and think things through before we act. I share some of my fears and my worries over the past couple of times with some of you here, even Jimmy. You know, when the last time we had this discussion, the last time in the DM, and I asked you some questions, and I really think I would say it in public today. I might have to say it in public today, because most times I feel like we are not in our bid to play things cool. We don't tell people. We don't openly just say some things. But we genuinely know why Nigeria is the way we are today. Many young people following us, many young people that are on this movement don't even understand Nigeria. And I see it from tweets, I see it from their reactions, and I'm like, oh. And it is understandably right, because history was never taught in schools. Many people are learning history from Twitter, from X. Many people come on social media and they're learning about their family's history on social media. They don't even understand where we're coming from. And the people that fail to understand or learn from history are bound to repeat those same mistakes again. It is simple. I know my history. I know the history of Nigeria. I know the history of these evil satanic people in power. In fact, that is one of the major reasons why this space was formed. Because I always knew that a time will come whereby this movement or this campaign or these elections will go tribalistic and the ways of religious bigotry. I always, from day one, please go and get back our own spaces of Vawulence space and listen. And we kept on hitting on facts and figures, information. We kept on educating all of it, because we understand Nigeria is a country with so many nations in it. This is the truth. So when you ask person what define a Nigerian, who is a Nigerian? You hear people say, I'm first of all Igbo, I'm first of all Yoruba, I'm first of all Hausa, I'm first of all Tiv, I'm first of all Birom. You see our people in the middle belt striving and fighting out to say, we are not in the north. We are not from the north. We are from the middle belt. Nigeria is an aggregation of nations mixed in one to form a country. There is nothing to identify in Nigerian. That is the honest truth. So whether we like it or not, whether we like it or we don't want to say these things, this is our reality. And when we keep dodging it or we keep hiding it, we'll keep allowing these criminals to use it our reality to divide us and play us. And that was what they did successfully in the elections. And after the elections. And they've been doing till now. So when you hear people, I said, made some days and I said, in Nigeria, we have two justice systems in the country. It is the unfortunate truth. I say two. It might even be three or four. I sat down yesterday. I did not make much comment on Datti's speech yesterday because I did not watch his full speech. I watched his full speech today, this morning. Jimmy posted it on his account. I watched it from Jimmy's account this morning. And I was just laughing. And I was just laughing. And I was just laughing. And I'm not even saying it because Peter B is a meek man. He's someone that and you know the problem with Nigerians is that we like to attribute meek men to weak men. We don't understand the difference between being meek and being weak. He's a noble man. He watches his words. And I'm saying this even from apart from the fact that he understands where he comes from. Which, whether if you like it or not, or how you want to paint it, is one of the major reasons. Forget his good, forget his attribute, forget what he stands for, what he represents. One of the major reasons why Peter Obi is vilified in that country is where he comes from. We might want to pretend and act like no, but we know deep inside us that is the truth. Many of us know these things. And in fact, it's one of the major reasons why the older generation, especially from the East, did not stand behind Peter. His greatest rivals in that elections were people from the East. The first people to stand up and fight Peter Obi's elections were people from the East, his age mates. We saw Ekweremadu, we saw Soludo, we saw Timaroke. It's not as if they did not believe that the man was good, or they don't know his antecedents or his pedigree or something. It's because they understand Nigeria. They never believe that Nigerians will come together to vote somebody from that region. It is the truth. It has never happened before. But we broke that jinx. Nigerians came together after a whole lot of scrutiny. A whole lot of scrutiny on that man. If I am there saying that if Peter Obi had one case in EFCC, just one case in EFCC, I'm certain that he would have lost 30% of the voters he had today. Just one case. But he came out and challenged the system. He came out and told the system, if you find one corrupt doing that I have done, I will stop campaigning. The standard that man is held on is exactly the standard I grew up under. I am looked at. I grew up in Plateau State. I say it all the time. I don't hide it. I grew up in Plateau State as a young child. I'm going to go and write my examinations, common entrance examinations, and my dad is teaching me like I'm going for war, preparing me like I'm going for war. A 9-year-old child trying to get into secondary school, and I'm every morning, every night, my papa they teach me. After they teach me, let's teach. I'm like, but I see my mates, all of them, they play, you know. I did not understand the system I was in because in Nigeria, whether we like it or not, there are two different systems. I am writing an examination with my fellow Nigerians in the same classroom, but I'm meant to score higher than them. If it's an exam of over 400, if I score 200, I will not pass. But my mates that score 120 will pass. I have to score 250. I want to tell you guys the Nigerians you guys are in. Because when we don't talk about these things, it looks like we don't understand what we're saying here. I have to score 250 to pass an examination at my mates, the same age mates, who they born for the same year, the same class, go score 120 or 130, some even 80 to pass.
25.
No, it has gone so down now. It has gone so bad now. This is the reality in Nigeria. This is a system that has been created. So if you don't know about the system, if you have not lived in such a system, many of us have lived in that system. And many people that are victims of that system are the reason why many of them oppose Peter's candidature. It's not like they don't know he's a good person, but they felt like this system has been created never to make people like you ever stand in or have a chance. But he fought through that system. And he has been doing it graciously. So that's why when I look at some people that find any 2 minutes, any 2 seconds, I want to vilify that man, oh my, come for you with all my life, because I look at you like you are a very naive, foolish human being. You don't know anything. It's the reality of Nigeria. Nigeria was not created to work. I don't want to say some personal things that I don't want to say some personal things that I know, but I just laughed yesterday, but I just had to come out and challenge these people, because when you see all these bravadoocious, all these things they happen for behind the scene, many of us don't know, and we cannot even see. We don't fit talk. But if you think in your mind or your heart of hearts, any day you ever have a chance, I'm saying this, I'm challenging anybody on this platform. Any day, any of you ever have a chance and you meet Datti one-on-one, ask Datti who they give him liver. I will leave it there. Ask Datti who they give you morale. Then you know who the man they call Okute is. If in your mind you think Datti has more mind than Peter, you don't know anything. You don't even know anything. Stay naive. But if you ever have a chance of talking to that man one-on-one or in any circle, I'm saying it on public record, and I don't hide and talk about. If you ever have a chance, or you know someone, ask them to tell you ask that who is your role model, who they give you mind, sir. He could tell you. Some people do not act based on emotions. Some people understand the reality of Nigeria. And that is why we are where we are today. So in the midst of everything that happened yesterday, I just felt that it was one big distraction for some people trying to not label who would have said this, who wouldn't have said that, who would have done this, who would have done that. And one more time, to stand on what Datti said yesterday, especially to Nigerians in Nigeria. You are not deserving of democracy if you choose to swallow incompetence, if you choose to swallow the destruction of your constitution. If you choose to just be quiet and say, do nothing, no, you're waiting for who will give you blow whistle for you. Piri. I'm giving you format now. Tomorrow, go to your market square. Go and buy, if it is megaphone you want, you cannot buy it. Reach out to me. I will get people that will buy for a megaphone. You will go to your marketplace and blow and be announcing it. Nigerians, get ready. Let us take back our country. That is, don't come on space and tell us take back your country. Nigerians are this on space. Nigerians, don't tell me that bullshit on space. I don't want to hear that nonsense anymore. If you want to do that, go to your marketplaces, go to your churches, go to your mosques, go to your event center, your viewing center. Go to where real Nigerians, you see real Nigerians. You don't see me. You can't see Jimmy. You can't see S6. You can't see anybody here. We are virtually. Do you know where I'm even spacing from now? I dare say there's only 1 or 2 people that know where I'm spacing from as I'm speaking right now. So please, our job here is information. And I will wrap up with this by saying, probably on the course of the space, we'll play more sound bites just to awaken Nigerians. I will wrap up with this by saying, to all you electorates in Kogi, in Bayelsa, and in Imo State, I am begging you people, in the name of anything you believe in or you serve, I am begging you guys. What is happening this weekend is war. It's war. You're going in for a battle of your lives. If you think you have been seeing so many Nigerians will refuse, and it's one of our major problems, we don't learn. Somebody will beat you and beat you. Tomorrow you think I'm saving Ogasa. Well done. A tormentor. We don't learn. I saw people already celebrating army truck entering Kogi. Say, hey, hailing them. The same thing we saw during the February elections. Did you see the army do anything for you? It not in few occasions. Please do not be distracted by the army you see, by the people. Please launch your bag. Get ready to understand, except you don't want to vote. But if you want to salvage your state, be ready that any man born of a woman that comes to your polling unit to steal from your district, that man should not live alive. Any man or woman, any being, anything that comes that say it goes scatter on a polling unit, you people, that person, suppose they hellfire, they interact with ghosts. They say, Omo, how did I make it here? Everybody stand up from Kogi. Don't put any hope in any. I saw a video of Atan. Oh, how good and how juicy his speech was today. Say, he brought in 10,000 police, brought in 100. Let him bring in 1 billion. This thing. I don't freaking care. Please launch your bag and be ready to defend your vote to the very last place. Imo State, we did it well during Rochas.
Saddam,
I remember.
don't confuse them. It's launch your bag.
Launch your bag, my brother.
Your bag.
I remember traveling to Imo State on the election that Rochas won. These people slept like 4 days in INEC office. The incumbent governor was doing everything to rig the elections. The crowd he saw in front of that election, of that district, they could not rig the elections. Imo people stood and died for their vote. That is the only way I can save people this month or this weekend. Though I don't have anything to advise people. Kogi, Imo, Bayelsa, there is no level playing field with APC. These guys are criminals, and the only way you deal with criminals is the way you deal with bullies is by bullying them. Our numbers should start showing for something, at least. Guys, welcome to the Vawulence space. Let's have this wonderful conversation today. Thank you to all of you on the platform. Thank you. Let's have a wonderful conversation. My brother Ensis, Jimmy, thank you so much. Well, you should join us any moment from now. I think he's keeping some fitness somewhere else, but he'll be here with us as soon as possible. Thank you to every one of you on the platform. Please, guys, let's have this conversation. Let us talk about the topics today. I want to know your reactions about what happened yesterday, what you think about what happened yesterday. But in that sense, please don't come and be telling Nigerians, please, go to your marketplace. Go to your church, your mosques, and do all those things. Thank you. And since I see your hands up, my brother, please, you can take it away from here. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, Obedience. Welcome to the Vawulence space. God bless every single one of you. I watched the Obi Datti press conference and also Datti's interview. And one more time, I want to remind Nigerians that when you wake up every morning, please just lay one cup as best at Mahmoud Yakubu. These two men would have been ruling Nigeria by now, at least for 6 months straight. I watched Datti's speech and I wept. Why? I realized this could have been our vice president. I need you to understand that amongst the candidates that ran, we had the best president and we had the best vice president. Have you people heard from Okowa since election? When Atiku has been going from Chicago to. Have you people heard from Oko? Has Okowa done any press conference? Has Okowa gone to any TV station? That is who PDP wanted as your vice president.
No, he went for operation.
No wahala. See,
That
that means if they had won election, we would have used the first 6 months of the election to treat Okowa.
he went to the dentist.
If they had won election, we would have used the first 6 months waiting for Okowa to fix his veneers. Show na they see. Now, APC's own vice presidential candidate, a bitter terrorist supporting criminal, a looter of public funds, and somebody who sacrificed girls of his own state to terrorists to prove a point against a Christian Southern president. Shetima's only time that he has ever spoken was to insult the person that got first class during his set and to tell that person that I am now richer than you. I need you to understand these things so that you can help me to wake up in the morning, put your hand on your chest, look to heaven, and swear for those people. There was also another argument that happened on Twitter. And I need you to understand that we must stand firm against APC and APC logic. These people are evil. These people are wicked. These people are devilish. And they have no plans for Nigeria or Nigerians. A YouTuber called Mr. Beast built 100 wells in East Africa. An APC supporter called Inye Aboyeji said we should get 100 influencers to build 100 wells each, while his oga takes 5 billion naira and buys a yacht. I need to remind you guys that APC logic, if you thought Buhari was bad, Tinubu will make you miss Buhari. Let me at least say one thing. If somehow in the budget, 5 billion naira had been appropriated to buy Buhari a yacht, Buhari will first check whether Nigerians will shout. If Nigerians shout, you will now see that to win the public, he will take it back. Tinubu with his chest ordered a yacht and sent propagandists for 4 days straight. They first lied that it was in a different budget. They then lied that, they were going to change their mind. They then lied and told you it was the Navy that ordered it. They then lied and told you it was not a yacht, it was a Navy boat. Then we found out it was a luxury yacht. Then at the end of the day, the last 2 days, APC propagandists have come out with their chest and said, we ordered a yacht. We need the yacht. Some have even justified it however they want to. I need you to understand moving forward. There is no office of the First Lady. They appropriated money to an illegal office and they are standing on it. That is where we are now. Chop money with impunity. There's a breaking news. If you follow me to the book of Google, a breaking news today that broke my heart, but it flew under the radar as usual. Can you believe Nigeria lost 4.3 trillion naira to oil theft in 5 years? And this is the federal government confessing. I went to check the story. I said, hi, 5 years. I'm sure it was during PDP. These people can never stop blaming PDP. Lo and behold, it turned out that the 5 years was between the years 2017 to 2021. Nigeria recorded 7,143 cases of pipeline breakages and, listen to this, deliberate vandalism resulting in crude oil thefts and product losses of 208.639 million barrels. A quick Google search or a quick conversion rate will show you that 4.3 trillion naira converted to dollars is $5.466 billion United States dollars. APC is confessing to you that under the watch of Mr. Integrity, under their party's watch, $5 billion was stolen from this country. But they told you people that the Navy gunboat and Navy is on the case. They gave this same contract to Tompolo. That, they need to give a local, they give a criminal to even when a criminal was watching it, they were stealing the oil. When the Navy was watching it, they were stealing the oil. What is one of the first things Peter Obi told you people he will plug when he gets into government? Oil thefts. Go and check. This is breaking news today. Nigeria needs 10 billion United States dollars. They are telling you that in 5 years, 5 billion has disappeared. Deliberate vandalism. It's on this space we saw a 60-foot pipe leading into the ocean that they were collecting oil. Look, anybody, even if you are born in the year 2000, it should be clear to you that there are two Nigerias. I have a friend, my best friend. He was from Gongola State back in the day. We went to 5-star schools. We went to Corona. We went everywhere. But when it was time to write the exam, he needed like 40 out of 400 to pass. I needed like 240. And I never understood that thing. I never understood what catchment area was. Why would I, as somebody from the South, write an exam or JAMB and I won't get into a university, but somebody else will get into a university to something called catchment area? And this is the Nigeria we have today. And you wonder why citizens of a certain region are the way they are and citizens of another side are the way they are. Let us call a spade a spade. What breaks my heart? Saddam has already said it. But that is the balance between Peter Obi and Yusuf Datti. There is a Moses and there is an Aaron. There is a right hand and there is a left hand. Compare Peter Obi and Datti. Compare them to Tinubu and Shetima. What we ordered versus what we got. Let me lastly land at this Hope Uzodinma issue. 2 weeks ago, Hope Uzodinma did not sign the peace accord document. I don't know where we have reached a point in this country where things that people are meant to do before an election, they won't do it and it will be allowed to happen and continue. Somebody who was meant to do interview and speeches and live television broadcasts before he can be voted in as president didn't do it and it happened. Then now we are having somebody not signing the peace accord at all. I ask, so if Ethan does not have a bulletproof jeep, now so that man for go. So now so that man for go, Labour Party candidate by now for don't die. Before don't they talk hashtag justice for Ethan. Now so Ethan Achonu for don't go. You saw where the bullet, that bullet was at the driver. Now so that man for don't go. The Hope Uzodinma will run unopposed and you obedience. Now he pass hashtag. So if there is no person that should operation launch your bag, it is Ethan Achonu. A man, if you have, I hate to say this, but if life has made you lose an arm, it's not Hope Uzodinma that will take your life. If you have lost an arm to the travels of life, I want you to beat your chest, Mr. Ethan, and say it's not Hope Uzodinma that will kill you. But I need you to understand that to even run for governor of in a state in Nigeria, you need to be rich enough to at least own a bulletproof vehicle. Now it makes sense why every senator, every house of rep, they order bulletproof so that they can commit evil and go about. Shoot at them, nothing. The good need bulletproof. The bad need bulletproof. Pastor Suleiman needed bulletproof. But you, the poor man, you with your bank account online, you are supporting Hope Uzodinma, you will not get bulletproof. If he's set for Imo now, you go collect. Dear APC, I'm going to tell you people something. And let's be very fair. When it was time for the Lagos elections, you told us to mind our business. Because I've seen Bayo Nanuga's tweets. I've seen APC governors and their support for Hope Uzodinma. I will need you guys to mind your business right now. You have tried for that man. You got him, you rigged him from 4th position to 1st position. Dear Yorubas, dear Bayo Nanuga, let's start playing the regional game. I will need everybody to mind their business on Imo State. Let the people of Imo State solve their state by themselves. Dear IG of police, dear head of the military, whoever is in charge in Imo, I will need everybody to stand down and let the people of Imo come out and vote. Why am I saying this? If Hope Uzodinma cannot point to anything he has built in the last 4 years, apart from being mischievous and allowing violence in his states, he should by all means be voted out. He didn't they? Dear people of Imo State, we are back to the days of politics in a dirty game. Come out, wear 3 jeans, wear 2 shirts, carry your bag. Inside your bag, hold your PVC. After you vote, employ the Abia model. Everywhere that paper, that machine is going, you are following it. Everybody is a IREV. I dare INEC to hang that IREV that day. Please, I beg you guys. There is a reason why I'm saying this. Because Hope Uzodinma is about to move ahead, that they go all the hotels in a state because of election. Have you ever heard that before? Please. I'll also employ the people in Bayelsa. You are seeing Eradiri Udengs. Today he's marching inside Potopoto. Tomorrow he's in he's and as a member of this Labour Party. There is something I'm just saying. That means today, Alex Commission one road to and scattered one. Make una dey see governance. To tell me, Alex, there's no market. The market he went and scattered criminal, and they showed you the evidence. Market people to go back to where?
Saddam, is it me or we losing NCs?
I just wanted to say the same thing, my brother.
Because, like, say, you don't carry Ostra by here now. You know, he's having a network problem.
Yeah.
He's having a network problem.
But well, while we wait for him probably to sort his network. I think he has dropped. Probably he'll come. I mean, he has a call or something. Guys, you're welcome. It's a Vawulence space. We are still up here discussing about the Obi Datti media rounds that happened yesterday. I think for me, I've already said much. If you did not get what I said earlier on, please at the end of the space, replay, rewind, replay, reselector. And I see my brother Will Ever Best in the building. Happy birthday one more time. Happy birthday. Shout out to you. God bless you for all you do. Probably in the course of the space, you come and let's sing for your birthday song, huh? All right, let me take Jimmy. I think Jimmy can come in right now so that before probably just come in and white N6 while we're waiting for N6. How are you doing today, my brother? Good evening.
Bro, I'm doing fine. I'm doing good. Good day, people. Obedient. Good day to every single one of you. Welcome. Tuesday edition of Violence Space. I'm still in the mood from yesterday's interview by Datti. It was a
My brother, did I even say thank you very much, Jerry? God bless you for standing in the gap. One more. I know, you know how fun
bro. I know.
you
I
know,
don't need thanks for that, my brother. We are doing it for
that was that was something else, honestly speaking.
bro.
And
It was it made my day. You know, it made my day, and it came in on time. Tosin, I beg, stop that waving. You won't blind my eye. I beg. Hey, it was perfect because you see there was a lot of shattered hopes all over the place. People were darling. People were just on a slow motion in in this movement. I've never seen such before, right? And Dati just came with it came with a different vibe entirely. You know what made it so energizing was the comfort at which he sat down and the way he was speaking. It wasn't agitated. It was so smooth. It wasn't bothered. He Oh my goodness. It was everything I hoped for. That 30 minute was the best 30 minute of my life in this movement. He said it exactly the way we've been speaking about it in this movement. He said it clear and loud to let everybody understand. He was focused, he was precise, he knew what he wanted. He went for the kill. He knew what he wanted. I love that man. He didn't want to be distracted. So many talks. So go back to the topic. He forget leg, he forget my neck. He forget neck. And the way he did it, the way he did it, he bought the love of the northern people. And the way he did it was like Hausa versus Fulani. Hmm? And what he did was he threw Shetima under the bus. He said, I respect this man. I respect people. But I call him Alaji Tinumbu. I call him uncle. Doesn't mean he's not a drug dealer. Doesn't mean he didn't forfeit money. So I call him uncle. It's just my own way of respecting people, which is very nice, which is polite. In fact, Showore called him out for showing respect to Tinumbu that is kissing his ass. That the same cargo, the same kind of old cargo we're trying to get rid of. Yeah, they mocked him. But he said, how dare Shetima disrespect Atiku in that manner? I love that part. I love that part. And he put him where he belonged. He put him right there. Where Shetima belonged, he don't put him there. Charles wasn't comfortable yesterday. He did. Charles just a tap iPad. They don't tell him, stop that man! Stop that man! Hold his mouth! Hold his mouth! He said, go back to go. There's nothing concern me with that chicken fowl with white hair. Back to the topic. Go back to Shetima. Go back to Shetima. I need to nail that effort. The man he knew what he wanted and he went for it. And by the way, he said something else. Let me see if I can actually remember it. Let me
You
see.
did say that you wanted to move forward because obviously we've established the fact that the election is over. You have grievances against the results, but he's been affirmed by the Supreme Court.
You said methodical. Let's now be methodical. What I want to tell you is that the big picture, we say democracy is government. Well, let me just go. Democracy is not government of the people, for the people. Democracy is government of the people who have earned their rights.
Did you hear that? Democracy is of the people who have earned their right. I want you to listen. You see, I said it yesterday. I said, I don't know how long it's going to take me. Hopefully, before the end of this week. Every single time I listen to what Datti said yesterday, I've been quoting, I've been writing down, I've been quoting, I've been digesting what that man said. It is full package. I don't know how long it's going to take to unpack what that man said yesterday. And the confidence at which he was speaking yesterday, God damn it. That man is a soldier right there. You see, he made sure he handled
Am I
everything
the only
going
one
on in
who's
that country. Sorry, did you say something? Can anybody hear me? I think.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we
Oh,
can
okay,
hear you.
okay,
Else is not
all right.
talking about.
Okay. So I mean, he handled every single section of the country. He put in what the people are worried about. He spoke about the soldiers. He spoke about how respected the soldiers are and how they've been ridiculed. The 26 soldiers that were killed. Another 8 was killed afterwards. Man, Datti handled that interview like he should. Man, yesterday was a splendid day. But let me just play these short clips of the interview before I proceed with my submission. I don't really have much to say. I just want to emphasize on major points he made yesterday. Man, you guys need to read between the lines. And what he did was he actually canceled all the lines and he just spewed the whole thing out there. He canceled those lines that you guys, I don't need any lines for you to read in between. Now I'm telling it to you directly.
For the people who can protect their constitution, by the people who can exercise civil liberties. So, given what when they say people, right, what kind of people? The people who will fold their arms while their constitution is violated, then democracy is not for you. I have said it. It belongs to only those who can practice it with due respect. So just hold on. Right. I was going to ask you what your assessment of the state of democracy is in Nigeria, given what you just said. It is poor. The people have to wake up to the challenges. For a people that are ready to accept anything.
Bam. Did you hear that? They are ready to accept anything will happen to them.
Their own considerations, not for Nigeria. We are pained about every soul that is killed, that is abducted and killed. We are pained by every naira that is paid as ransom. And we are committed to stopping that. And stopping we will. And I'm telling you, give these people... As a member of the opposition? Stopping we will whenever we get the power to do this. So between now... let me finish. Mm-hmm. Where is the power? The same kind of power they used in getting Mahmoud Yakubu 4 a.m. to declare them against the provisions of the Constitution. Where is that power? To prop up the exchange rate of Naira, to stop the killings. They don't have it and they will not do it. Well, you did say that you wanted to move forward because obviously we've established the fact that the election is over. You have grievances against the results, but he's been affirmed by the Supreme Court. You said methodical. Let's now be methodical. What I want to tell you, that you're making the point, the points you're making, obviously, as you said, that it's your right to air your sort of assessment. But we are now unquestionably in the Tinubu era. And he's clearly made some bold moves since he's been
he was sworn in on May the 29th. What do you think his presidency has delivered so far?
Disaster. There is nothing bold or special about making appointments. Anybody can make appointments. Any right-thinking businessman, any public servant can make appointments. There is nothing. People jump over you, pay money, buy appointments. Most of the appointments you see are
well, that's an allegation we can't substantiate, of course.
Anyway, what I'm saying, there is nothing about making appointments. You should be talking about the Naira has fallen down to 1,250. You should be speaking about 26 Nigerian soldiers that were killed in neighboring Niger State, something that has never happened in all Nigerian military missions throughout Africa. Nigerian military are dreaded because they are good, they are professional, yet in our backyard they kill our soldiers. Under Tinubu, what is bold in having your soldiers being killed? To rub it in, they followed with killing another 8 soldiers. To rub it in, villages almost on daily basis, that is the news, everywhere in Nigeria. This man has delivered nothing and is poised to deliver nothing.
Well,
they have not moved an inch Nigeria from consumption and waste to production, and they will not do it. They will not stop the killings and start the healing. Well, they will not stop the stealing and start the keeping.
Bam. And listen to these. This was by J.J. Rawlings of Ghana. About 25 years ago. Listen to this. It's just a short clip.
I'm saying that we can vote people in and out. Personalities, okay? But my dear, what we need to do in this country is to establish a situation where even if it was the devil who should come and sit on top of us in Ghana, by virtue of certain procedures, certain practices, the devil cannot get away with doing whatever he wants. He would necessarily have to do what the people expect of him.
Bam. That's it. Even if it was the devil that has come to sit on the people of Ghana, sit on top of the people of Ghana, the devil cannot do anything and get away with it simply because the devil. Based on some principles that have been put in place, the devil has to do what the people want. A lot of people made submission and their point of view about Datti's interview yesterday, and someone was like, Tinubu is gonna have to figure out a way how to deal with the obedient. It's not about the obedient anymore. It has to do with the well-meaning Nigerians. I said it yesterday, I'm gonna say it again. I'm here to get my country back, fighting for the soul of that nation is the paramount thing. Well-meaning Nigerians, Showore people, if you're reasonable and you want your country back, this is the time for us to come together and get our country back. And these are my reasons. Obedience, we need to be realistic. The country does not exist based on obedience alone. No, we have a lot of people in that country. We are a group of people pushing for a movement. No doubt. We are pure in our own way, right? We want the change of status quo, right? Correct. That's it. But you see, right now, what is going on in that country is nothing political. The country has been hijacked by demons. I said it yesterday, I'm going to repeat it again today. The situation of things in Nigeria right now, it's not political. And I likened it to an animation I saw day before yesterday. I'm going to keep talking about it. Justice League. Justice League. Set of heroes. They came together, fighting villains. And guess what? At the point in time, aliens invaded Earth. Both the Justice Leagues and the villains they've been fighting, they came together to kick those aliens' asses. And when they did that, they went back to the villains and they tossed them in jail. You see, desperate time requires desperate measures. We know where we stand. We need to be focused. And we know what we want. Right now, PDP, Labour Party, any other party, you have no fighting chance against the deep come to steal, to kill, and to destroy. It is high time we come together for the betterment of the country. We need to come together and work together. Otherwise, that country is gone for life. Take it from me. It is gone for life. And when we are done with that, we have a platform when we can go back and be political. Then we can have a equal chance of fair ground to run an election again. But right now, it is going to be selection all throughout. That is what is going on now. Before NCs dropped earlier on, he said something about Hopus or Dimma, the hopeless bastards of Imo State. He did not sign the peace accord. They don't give a fuck about peace. These guys they are there to kill you. They don't care. They believe they've gotten the getaway, do whatever you want and get away with it badge. And guess what? They do. Until we'll come together as a nation, as a country, we come together and we say, you know what? Enough is a fucking enough. Datti said it yesterday. When the people are ready, it's not about 2020 fucking 7. When the people decide enough is enough, you come together and you kick their asses out of the office. This is not a political matter anymore. We're fighting demons. We are fighting demons. Since yesterday, have you heard anything about Datti's report? Datti's interview. Have you seen any tweets about it from them? Have you seen any? If you've seen any, please send to me because I've been watching out. I've been looking. I want to see them say something. I want to hear them say something. None. Imagine if it was Peter Obi that said, "Hey, they would have eaten him raw. They would have arrested him. They're gonna be smoke in the city." But guess what? When people keep saying the revolution will start from the north, well, it might. I don't care where it starts from. One thing I know is that very, very soon something gotta give. I don't know when, how, or when, or where, but I know something's gotta give. I saw a video a couple of minutes before I came on space. Bandits! What you were your? They are now in Oyo State. They are in Oyo State. And we have the Ronu family, the Ronu generations, the old women. Tinubu làwọn ṣe. Bàtàkìtì kẹ́ forí lólẹ̀ Tinubu làwọn ṣe. They are now crying. 10, 15, 50 fucking acres of farmland. Cassava, soya bean, all eaten by guess what? Cow. Màálù, wọ́n ti jèrè oko wọn. And now they are shouting, kíjọba ó gbà wá o, kíjọba ó ràn wá lọ́wọ́. Ikú pa gbogbo yín, tí rí nǹkan kan. Ẹ ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ o. Àní kílẹ̀ tí rí o. Ẹ ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ kílẹ̀ tí rí. You guys have not seen anything yet. When we were screaming, when we were speaking, when we were yelling, we were shouting on top of our lungs. You guys thought we were mad. I told you, it doesn't have to be with tribe. It's not a tribal thing for me. It's not a religious. I don't care who you are. As long as you're coming right, I will vote for you. And I said it. Moni Peter Obiomoluabi ni. O dangaja, o kojú òṣùwọ̀n. We've checked him out. It was on top of his freaking game. It wasn't a tribal thing to do. It was a commonsensical thing to do. They were giving excuses for someone that saved millions, billions when he was in our office. RGR, You see, all those things we've been talking about, all the properties of Tinubu that he embezzled and he bought, not even by himself. He actually took over those properties that Auntie Bolanle read out loud and clear. She took about 15 minutes of her submission back then. This was last year. She took about 15 minutes reading out every single property owned by Tinubu. That's the single landlord of Lagos State. 15 minutes non-stop. Auntie Bolanle was reading it back to back. All the properties he owns. And people were shouting, he's a businessman, he's a strategist, he's a this, he's a that. Your strategist is there now. And you see this one that they are shouting, dollar is now going down. Going down. Going down. Agbo tó tàbí mẹ́yìn agbára ló lọ mú wá lọ́rọ̀ dọ́là tó lọ sílẹ̀ báyìí. You see, when the dollar now come back, ọmọ ẹ lọ kọ́lẹ̀ 25 ni kò ní já létí confirm ni legit. Ẹ lọ kọ́lẹ̀ èmi mo sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. 25 ni ò ní já létí December. Dirty December. Ikú pa yín. Sherry, chicken will be only for billionaires. Now billionaires go chop chicken this Christmas. Now billionaires go chop chicken this Christmas. The way things are going right now. Enough talk. Enough. We need to come together. We need to figure out a way to get our country back. Because you see these people there now. And this man, he never starts. He never starts. Now don't see Yatabi, Yati daddy. They go get presidential submarine. Presidential submarine. Want to be a presidential submarine. Man, you guys, people don't understand what has happened to Nigeria. People, it's fun now because we've foreseen this. We're now cruising and just having fun about it. But sometimes I just feel pity for that country. Did you hear what Kogi State Governor was saying? What's his name? Cannot think with it, Bello. He said there's nothing Tinubu can tell him. The president doesn't have any power in Kogi State as long as he's there. Well, someone said there's going to be an implosion. I don't know how long that is going to take, but it should hurry up. That implosion is taking too long. PDP people are working on the background. They want to get their country back. There's nothing legal anymore in that country. Whatever it is you have to do to get the country back, go ahead. I'm saying it loud and clear. It's a recorded space. If you need cutlass, go and fucking take it. The way they've shown you guys, show them you've learned something. They told us we are novice. Okay, fine. But we learned. Have we? This is the time for us to show them what we've learned from them. Operation Launch Your Bag. Launch your bag. That is the way forward now. It's all those flyer, the 10,000 police, packaging last son. Launch it, dog. I said it last time on the space. Someone has reached out to me. They are ready to pay for 20 thugs. They want Sikiru ni Alapata, Sikiru Fata, all those people they cut meat for. 20 thugs. They are ready to. Someone is ready to sponsor them. 20 thugs. That is the way forward now in that country.
No, any election we do for Nigeria now, but how many talks you want sponsor?
Now, how many talk you want? I know. Waiting flyer I want to do. Why are you wasting money on printing flyer, t-shirts, all those apron? Who that want help? 2 by 2. How many inches of nail? How many sawmill you want donate? Sawmill, all those things now. That's the slang now. Molotov cocktail. How many you want volunteer? Because it's now a banana republic. We can say this loud and clear. You know why? Because there's no more fucking constitution. Few months ago, it was a taboo because we were well-meaning Nigerians. But no anymore. Not anymore. We will get our country back. On God, we will. But we need to come together. We need to come together and work together. Baba wa she gbogbo yen tan ama wa yo awon kan danu re si. Then we will now be back on a normal playing field. They asked him a technical question. They said, "Are you ready to sit on a round table with them to negotiate?" He said the only reason why he would negotiate with them, to sit with them on the same table, is if they are ready to do a rerun of election between Labour Party and PDP. I'm not sure people listen to that part. He said it loud and clear that what will make me sit down with these demons, these animals, is only if they are ready to leave. But before they leave, they want to make sure, okay, let's sit down and talk about the next election. We want to rerun another election rather between LP and PDP. Sure, people, you guys are listening to me. I have this last message for you guys. In as much as Aluta class captain has been shouting revolution now, revolution now, revolution now. You see that word revolution? He did not generate it. He didn't come up with it. He's not the founding father of that word. And guess what? I did not support his revolution now back then, right? And you know why? Because at that point in time, we didn't have enough evidence to prove that the judicial system in Nigeria is corrupt. We did not. Obi did that for us now. Obi took the time, the money, the energy to go to appeal court first and show Nigerians and show Africans and show the entire world how deep the rot is in our system. He figured that one out and he moved to Supreme. He showed Nigerians, he showed Africans, and he showed the world that, you know what, this is the highest courts in Nigeria. Have you guys now seen how deep the rot is? We know Nigeria is corrupt, but Peter Obi, you can never take it from him. Peter Obi made it official. He made it official that yes, he's corrupt. That was why he didn't probably speak about protest after the whole election thing. He didn't speak about protest when they were doing the inauguration. He didn't speak about protest about when the Supreme Court was active. Our flesh and body wanted protest, but he knew what he was doing. Now is the time, and the kind of uprising that will come up, it will bring out the beast in people. Fella, don't talk all these things. What Nigeria needs right now is a cleansing, a fucking revolution. I'm saying it loud and clear. A fucking revolution. We can say this now simply because there is no rule of law in that country. There is no rule of law in that country. No equal fighting. It's now a totalitarianism operation going on in Nigeria. And we have to take our country back. It's not an echo chamber. We're here to speak about issues and matter arising. Thanks for coming to Vawulence Space. This is the Tuesday edition. We do this every Tuesdays and Thursdays now. Once in a while, if there's any emergency, we pull up and we run the space because we're taking control of the social media. We have a lot of work to do, but we're still doing what we can. Welcome to Vawulence Space, brothers and sisters. Bad-meaning Nigerians, because right now we have to go hardcore on those people. Bad-meaning Nigerians, welcome. I see all the regulars in the building. Auntie Bolandi as usual. Sweet child, been a long time, my dear sister. JRV, official of the Nigerian cities. This name long. Go reduce them now. Same way I see you, Jermaine, Miss Pels, my lovely sister. I see you, Auntie Stella. Tosin, Tree Gold, Field Marshal. I see you, my dear sister. The real Omeza. I see you. Ogamag, Antonia, John Vale, Omega X, Anka Dede, Liberty Champion, Honorable Wada, Willie E, Gregory Uche, Tommy, God's Will, Chief Oekena, Tegs, Gaboni, Call Me Lexi, Mary White, Patience, North Ray, I see you, my sister. God's Will, Fatah Ibrahim, Kolade, Mr. David, Otsefi, Ikechuku, Diron, Maureen, Ikezeg, Kelly, Oluwadamilare, Omalakija, Shilo Doctor, Frank, Laddie Eti, my lovely sister, God bless you. Omoye, Adeline, Sugarman, Eze, Moving T, Captain, Abdulozi, Auntie Stella, Prisma, Professor Talabi, Big C, my brother, God bless you. Ugbo, the Jack, Isi Meme, VG, Concern, Biruki, the philosopher, Lekon, Favor, Cindy Gold, been a while. Oluwawumi, Chris, Senyon, my name is Imam, Jerry N, Dr. Olu, Dr. Aruna, Million Dollar Girl, Kenny. I see every single one of y'all. God bless you guys. Shina Aliu, I see you. Ronke ID, Ochi. God bless you, my brother. Peter is better. Kachi, Fetch, Uncle Tony, Bolaon, Ogenekaro, Heroine, Special, Ivory. I see every single one of you. The name, the list is endless. God bless you all. We're doing this for God and for country. We keep doing this. Anzipi, I see you. Ogateke, been a bit. Arigosaki, and bad governance, and bad politics. Forbes, God bless you all. Thames, God bless you. Thanks for coming. You are regulars and you always don't miss the violent space. Every Tuesdays and Thursdays. God bless you all. Thank you for coming. It's going to be a fun field day today. Thank you. Are you back to you now, Saddam? Grandmaster, I cite you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you
Back to you.
very much, man.
They
Thank
are
you very much, brother Jimmy. Thank you, guys. All of you on the platform. God bless you, Jimmy. Wonderful submission always the fire. Thank you, guys. Let's just keep it going on. But before I pass
sorry,
the mic.
Saddam, I forgot something. Sorry.
Go
Lastly,
on, please.
the Nadeco people, they came up with a petition, and it's gonna be solid. It's already out there. I'm gonna put it on the jumbotron. Please, guys, sign it and send to as many people as you can. Right now, as many people as you can. This petition is gonna go a long way. We want to use it to get a lot of information here in Chicago. Is going to help them to face CSU. By the time the heat is on CSU, something else is going to pop out. It's not over yet, guys. It is not over. We are throwing everything at it. They are still looking for legitimacy all around the place. We are going all out. We want to put pressure on the Democrat here, and it's going to be from the Republican. We need to figure out when the heat is on, it will affect them internationally. So please, do not feel cheated. Do not feel you've lost. We've not. We are throwing everything at them right now. Please sign the petition. Please. We need to sign. We need a certain amount of signatures to that petition so we can send it out there and get the job done. Please, guys. Thank you, Saddam. I'll put it on the Jumbotron. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Please, guys, when you see that stuff, just follow it up and sign up. I just want to add this before I pass the mic to Ensis to wrap up his submission. For those that did not hear me when I was speaking earlier on, some people reached out to me and said, always, I say, please, to make this very, very clear. Because most times, when we come up on social media or come up on spaces, we feel like, let me check. I think we have 1,100 of us on the platform, probably hundreds on YouTube, probably hundreds on Facebook, probably hundreds or thousands on our radio station across the world listening to us on this conversation. I am very, very, very particular when I say this so that we can understand context, because many of us we get carried away. Please, social media is I've always made that illustration that we have to it's like going to war. In fact, war is sometimes that is four dynamics now, five dynamics now. There's the aerial, there's the navy, there's the ground soldiers. There are ones, in fact, some countries now, in the next set of war, you won't even see ground soldiers. Drones will be doing all the works. AI, that is how it is. In this warfare we are fighting, it is, as I stand now, I speak from the Air Force part of it. And that's what we represent on social media. Do not see yourself like when you come on spaces, you're not talking to 1,000 people across the world. Don't come here and start addressing us like you're talking to Nigerians, like you're talking to 200 million Nigerians. Like right now, microphone is in your hand and you're speaking to 200 Nigerians. Yeah. You people are not, you people are this. No. I have better information for you. For you people that are so angry that Nigerians are not standing up, I want to tell you what you should do. And if you don't do it from tomorrow, you are as you are worse than people than the Nigerians that are meant to do something. If you're in Nigeria and you're angry Nigerians not do something, tomorrow, reach out to me. If it is a problem, if you cannot afford it, reach out to me. I will buy for you megaphone that you will take to the market square you cannot say you don't have market in your state or in your local government or in wherever you are in that country. There is market. And whatever you want to tell us on space and Nigerians cannot do it, go to that market and tell them. Spaces is built to talk. Should I repeat myself? Spaces is meant to talk. We know they carry arm for space. To discuss, to pass information, or to, as the case may be, to even laugh. We can turn violence space and turn to comedy central, and people will be having fun here and just be laughing. Where you see real people and interact with real people are on the streets of Nigeria. So if you're in Abuja, you're angry and people did not come out in Abuja, did you go out to the Abuja market and be screaming? Not when we have 20 Abuja people in this space now. Maybe people in this space now that are in Abuja right now that can afford data to come and space here now. Maybe let's say out of 1,000 plus over here now, let's say 100. And I'm being so generous. Then you not come out here and you will scream and shout like till you lose your voice. When you can carry that same voice and go to the market tomorrow with megaphone and be screaming on that, tell them, Abuja, wake up, let's take back our country. That is the reality. Please, this is what we're doing here is visual lifestyle to make sure that the criminal drug barons do not get legitimacy on social media. And it has been working effectively since after elections till today. You think that Biden dodged him or be bidding or however they pronounce that man's name, dodged him in G20s because Nigerians did anything in Nigeria? It is because Nigerians on social media are not giving this freaking criminal breathing space. You think that there are those people that watch the social media affairs of countries or of nations that don't see what is trending? It is the work of obedience on social media that has made this criminal and this government an illegitimate government today as we speak. Do not downplay that work, please. If you don't understand what you're doing, go on the street. Your people you should be talking to are on the street. Don't come and tell us on spaces. All people do on space is talk. What should we do on space? What is space created for? Not to talk. Please, my people, let us be guided, please.
Saddam, let me add to that. I mean, now that Dati had an interview yesterday on a national TV, I said something yesterday, to be fair, because now the excuse was the local media platform went carrying it and everything. But yeah, it's on Arise TV. It happened yesterday, right? Please, if you can translate it to any dialect, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Pidgin, English, please do translate it. Let us put it out there. We need to circulate this. We
And
need
Jimmy,
to
it doesn't
circulate.
end in translating. When you translate it, go to your market square,
God
your
bless you.
churches, your places,
God
all
bless
those
you.
places where there are crowd, and play it in
And play,
loudspeakers.
go radical. If you be choir, or now you they operate their musical instrument, connect them to make church members listen to them for like 10 seconds. 10 minutes. Make them listen to them. Make them hear what they happen. Listen to real preaching. Not all this rubbish they are giving them in churches. They are just bamboozling every single one of them to pay tithe and offering. They are just there collecting people's money for goddamn sake. Speak out. It's high time people start speaking. Honestly speaking, it is high time. And you see, obedience. Lastly, you see, we need to understand something. Our emotion, we put it out there too much. Limited level of emotional intelligence. And you see me, I get short fuse. I don't get time for nonsense. Like the tweet where Saddam tweet yesterday. Me too, I tweet my own. I put how on earth will Peter Obi congratulate Tinubu? Now, so some obedience just come. They do. You must be stupid. Did you watch the interview? You must be mad. Carry out fake news. You must be closer. So I don't even have time to argue. I just I won't blocking people have been begging for on their behalf. I don't have time.
You
Eh?
get why I block. You get why I block yesterday. You get why I block yesterday. Come and say, Vawulence space. Give us dates. Give us dates. Give us dates. You people talk. Why I say? I just go in there. I tell her say. It seems your parents did not teach you manners. They did not teach you manners. If they taught you manners, he tag. I don't know whether you see that. He tag
I
him in
saw him.
plan. He
I
tag
saw
too
him.
many of.
I
They
saw. I
don't
saw
teach
it.
you. They didn't give you manners. They
I
don't
saw.
teach you manners. I
I
should
saw.
give you date for what?
I saw the tweet. I saw the one on P2B. You see, another thing is, some of them, they when they see you can't even near P2B. If you see the kind of thing they were saying yesterday, you are too weak. That is should be the president. You should be the vice. Now you supposed to carry that bag. Different, you mad tweets. Now that be the, but that has the balls. You don't have the. I just keep quiet. Say no, but
I
not fault.
Jimmy, I said something earlier in my submission. Right? Probably people did not. I say any day any of you have the privilege of meeting Datti or asking or speaking to Datti or meeting someone that knows Datti, ask Datti where does he get his moral from. I ask this question. If you don't know, go and ask him. Even Datti, they fear P2B. You think that since February till today, Datti has made just 2 appearances on media is out of what? You think it is? You think it is? Do you know what it means? Peter walking around the country still since February till today. They appear for court every day. We think it's by coming. Let people just keep their emotions for our pocket. I swear to God, just don't look at Nigeria. Nigeria is not social media. Oh. That's why I keep waking people to reality. Nigeria is not social media. I beg. There's real life and there's social media. Social media, I say, we just come here, make sure we change this narrative, make sure that criminal and his gang of thieves have no breathing space. All we are calling for is you guys online, offline, that feel so agitated that nothing's happening in Nigeria. Take that message to the streets. Don't come and tell us on social media. We already know Nigerians are doing nothing. Why are you telling me that I'm chilling where I'm chilling right now? Take it to the streets of Nigeria. People that cannot afford to. I saw a tweet right now. Someone say, I bought how many crates of egg for 15,000. These are the people that need to hear this information, not me and all of us up here. Just look at the speaker section up here now. If we do a sample study right now, you see that if we are 10 people up here, probably 5 are in diaspora. 5 are in Nigeria, and 5 in Nigeria are scattered around the country in different states. We're not your audience.
But
Find
Saddam,
your target audience.
we in diaspora too, we don't do something. They are deporting about 14,000 people back to those. We, from diaspora to Nigerians, we don't send some people down to do protests on behalf of Nigerians in diaspora.
But
German government.
Jimmy, no
Go on.
matter how funny this stuff is, it is painful because these
I
guys
know,
are people that left the country through that hard. Imagine 14,000 Nigerians.
bro. Now them go start the protest because
Jimmy,
they don't see good governance. Abi, they don't carry them go back house. Now them go start. They watch. Now them go when they first sleep inside mosquito the first night from hey. Now you don't know what happened to the Benin ones. They watch. Now them go start them. The kind of implosion we go happen for that court. You see, say madness don't they gather now. Madness don't they gather. The people where they vex with the 14,000. See that figure? 14,000 people where they deport. That is emotional damage. They depression. They everything don't they. Those ones now.
do you know the painful part, Jimmy? Do you know the painful part that I can say 13,888 of them left Nigeria through the Mediterranean Sea.
Of course.
They left Nigeria the hardest route ever. The route that if you survive it, many of these people except they handcuff them, they fit burn that aeroplane somebody will carry them. They feel no agree. They feel no agree.
But what they don't understand is anyway. Let's allow people to speak. A bit. A lot of people don't do my DM. Let's allow.
If you can wrap up now, let's take speakers. Let's go on. I don't know if your NCs you're already gone. If not, let's just bring in speakers right now. NCs, are you there? All right, I think this is already. So, all right, guys. Sorry for taking you guys' time. It's just important we just shape the space and know. I see all of you guys. Thank you so much. Read about best you dropped. I don't know why. Please come back up.
Before
It's your
people
birthday.
speak, oh, make them sign petition first, oh.
No, that one. No matter. We go sign the petition.
Make them sign petition because that thing is very important, guys. Please.
We're gonna remind them. All right, guys. Let's open up the space. As usual, guys have been speaking, so we're going to take two ladies back to back before I come to guys again. So let's keep for gender equality. Because Nigeria now is everything the best person. Now, if we go talk about those, yeah, we go dance. So I'll start with Mommy Bolanle, then I'll come to sweet child, my sister. It has been a while. I really want to hear you speak. Then we'll come to please guys, if you're up on the speaker section, I want to speak, let your hands be up so that we can know that you want to speak. Then I'll come to GRVPR, then Madam Stella, then Ezenamdi in that order. Mombolale, good evening, ma. Mombolale, you're the MVP. You know, I always tell you you're the MVP, ma. So I suppose they give other people 5 minutes, but because of you, I'll give you 6 minutes, 30 seconds.
Good evening from my side. Saddam, you know well. You know well. It's like the after effects of that Eforiro is still disturbing you. I swear that. N6, how are you? Jimmy Abrumi Showa. Greetings to everybody, both on the speakers and listener sections. Sorry, got a cold, so I'm trying to not to. My throat, have a sore throat as well, so I'm just trying to speak. So I probably won't end up using that 6.5 minutes that this son of mine deemed fit to give his. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let's go. Obi Datti media rounds. Obedience. You can sit on one's last nerve. You can sit on one's last nerve. Oh my God. Right. Today, I didn't even feel like really doing anything. I probably retweeted a few things, but I have not actually written a post myself. Right. So, because when Peter Obi spoke, right, I read I listened to what he said, right? I read what he wrote, what he said, because obviously we had the written thing, right? And I also read in between the lines, and I'm like, oh my God, right? For me, it was balanced. It had everything that we needed in our leader for him to say. He went further than Atiku. He spoke really well, and he did not congratulate Tinubu, because that was, knowing he's not only soft spoken, he is a very respectful, person who, even when he's angry, right, he's less likely to burst his whatever, which one, the a blood vessel responding, right? And the having listened to him and done all of that, then coming to see people, saying, oh no, he didn't do this, he didn't say this, he blah, 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 blah. If I say I wasn't pained by it, I'll be lying. I'll be lying. I said, look, see these people. So you want this man, right, to put his life on the line, right? And you people, you will not pass hashtag because you still won't go out there. You still won't go out. Right? He said what he needed to say. Right? In fact, he said more than he needed to say. Right? And that's not to say what he said wasn't right. I think in answering the questions, he was very frank in a P2B way. Right? Right. And the people who needed that message, they got it. That was why they were out with knives already, making noise and what have you. Right. And then later on, when I saw people, I understand that before I go on to later on, I understand that a lot of people put so much into this election. We all did, right? It fine. I didn't go into, enter canoe to go to one remote village or climb hills or what have you. But I put my own fair share into it. And I know how hurt we are, right? That they snatched what we won it fair and square, and they snatched it from us. Fine, right? But I also recognize the fact that Peter B, it wasn't Peter B's mandate that was stolen; it was ours. And I don't need Peter B to tell me to enter street before I enter. Right? I'm very clear about that. Right? And then later, going forward, when Datti spoke, I'm like, see, this is the same mistake you people did in voting Buhari in 2015. He will deal. He's a he won't take nonsense. He won't do. How did that work out? Please, I beg, make an answer me, because Buhari looked away, right? Right, while everything went. In fact, there's nothing standing. The ones that look have a semblance of still standing in terms of institutions, right? Eh, small, small wind, but it will collapse, right? You people need to understand, right? Not everybody eh, can speak or will speak the way that he can speak. If Peter Obi spoke the way that he spoke and what that he said, I guarantee you they will find him in Nigeria and arrest him yesterday. Eh, and not even being all of you making noise, and I no go enter any street, right? So my frustration yesterday, I was at that point where I was like, before I blocked some people, and after a while I was just like, come away from social media, and I did so. Look, at the end of the day, I if democracy democracy isn't Supreme Court. Anybody that told you it is a democratic institution is lying to you. Democracy is you and me, right? Democracy is us, because the Constitution, it says we the people. We the people. That is me and you. So I didn't need a P2B to mobilize me or get me on the streets. I didn't need a Datti to speak before I made up my mind that, okay, let me stop whinging about others. Let me put my money where my mouth is. So yesterday, as much as I was the balance between these guys, yin and yang, it is like they are so perfect, right? Because when Peter B is preaching peace, that he will preach violence. When Peter B is saying, "Oh, we cannot close the shop door to pursue thieves," that he will say, "Koburu, you sit there, I will pursue them." That is why it was a balanced ticket, not just because one comes from the north and one comes from the south, right? They are true brothers, and they have shown that they are true brothers. But let me ask all of you, are you your brother's keeper? Because as far as I'm concerned, people died during the election. Eh, if after you know that people died and you're sitting in your house and you're whining on social media, it be like say you need to have a psychiatric evaluation done. They will kill us, they will kill us. Flag boy, will every blessed day you see him out there in Abuja doing the need and winding up, doing the needful. He does it, right, without fear of what could happen to him. He goes to markets. He stands on the street with just that flag. In fact, he goes to market. So he will now begin formulating songs that catchy and other people join him. What have you done? What have you done since the election ended, apart from coming to space where us who are not in Nigeria come to talk? What? Or more from today onwards. I'm not a big person. I am not a leader. I always say that. I believe in Peter Obi. Any obedient that says any rubbish about that man, I go block you. And the people that liked it, I will block them join. Because you people are an ungrateful set of people. Do you think, are you telling me you do not know that the hatred that people for no reason have for Peter Obi comes from the fact, one, his tribe, and two, they know if this man gets anywhere near power, the days of chopping our money has ended. But you disrespect him and talk anyhow. Can you do what he's done? Do you know what he went through behind the scenes? Just because he didn't come and cry, tell you what has been happening. This 1 year, do you know what that man has been put through? No. But you're quick, so ticket, it should be 30, it should be this, it should be that. I tire for you people, though, because when you're doing it, what do you expect APC people to do? What do you expect them to say or do? And I tire me, in fact. As for the elections coming up, they don't talk operation, hold your bag. They have shown us there's no law and order in Nigeria. Anything goes. Just make sure that it is you that INEC declares. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Mommy. Thank you very much. I think there's no better way to put it the way that you've put it right now. There's nobody in Nigeria. I say this: if you think you have sacrificed whatever you think you did for that election, you did not do 0.0000000000000 to 100 zeros 1% of what Peter Obi did for that movement or has done for this movement. Financially, sacrificially, whatever you have done or you think you have done, you did not do them. Put some respect on that man's name. If you like Nigeria too much, please, tomorrow, carry megaphone, go out there on the streets and be screaming and wake, because as we speak right now, Nigeria is in a worse shape than we are today than we were in February. Nigerians are more agitated today, are more hungry today. You will get more disciples today that hate the system that you would have gotten in February. So don't wait for one man to lead you anywhere. He has done his own part and has played his part perfectly well. Don't be looking for savior or finding your cowardice, looking for who you find and put blame matents. And as usual, Jimmy asked that question. He said, if they arrest Peter Obi, you people will do nothing. And the people in his comment section telling him, no, don't say that, don't say that. Many people were against him. Did he lie? We always give for who to blame, who to drag, who to use, no. That shit ends there, please. All right, my sister, sweet child, good evening. You have the space in 5 minutes. Longest time. How are you doing today?
Sweet child, I bet before you go, so that they say they don't open space for me. Oh, they gonna go put my topic. Jimmy is a bastard. Hey, I don't know before. Hey, they go open space. You told me that Jimmy is a bastard. He talks to anybody anyhow. Now people waiting in space, they send
They will
message.
never open space to discuss their government's performance.
You understand?
They will never open space to hold their government to power accountable. They will never. It's to discuss General Oluchi today, Saddam Manensis tomorrow, Jimmy next tomorrow. With the cost of data.
Now some now even they open Bible they open for genealogy. Some àwọn aláìní iṣẹ́ olórí burúkú ní kúre lẹ́yìn kọ̀ọ̀kan bí ẹ bá wà. Àjọ kọ́ fún yín tẹ́ bá wà. Ara ló máa sán pa gbogbo yín. Ọkàn gbogbo yín ò ní balẹ̀ lẹ́yìn kọ̀ọ̀kan. à ń jèkú tán kó tán sáwọ ẹ tún gbọ́nwó ẹ̀ sáwọ ayé gbogbo yín ò ní dáa. Back to you,
They
Jare
heard
Sweet Child.
about 5 billion naira yachts. They didn't gather themselves in UK to form pressure group to tell the government spend this money on this, or even spend the money on the southwest. But they will gather themselves to come where Mommy Bolale is dragging BBC to come and do counter protest. I don't understand. Nigeria really entered the twilight zone. I don't know. After we are done with these people, we must carry Izal. Every Nigerian will come out with antiseptic and sweep the front of your house. Because we must do something spiritually crazy to wipe this country clean after we are done with APC. Where hasn't APC put finger? Where? It is well, Sha. I don't tire.
All right, sweet child, you have the space. Good evening, my sister.
Good evening, oh, good evening, my family members, the only brothers and sisters I know in this Nigeria. How are they?
We did fine. We don't miss you. Welcome, welcome,
I
welcome.
miss you.
Fire on.
I miss you people more. I miss you people more. I have been listening. First of all, I want to say a very, very big thank you to Mommy Bolale. In fact, what you've been doing, especially this thing you're doing in UK, God bless you.
I
God
say when
bless.
Peter Obi enter, we must give her GC something,
I
GCON,
I am
MFR.
telling
Ah,
I'm
my
telling
hero.
you, God bless you because it takes someone with real mind to actually because I don't go like give you protest, come out, hold placard. I'm telling you. And when I see people doing this, I just tell them I can't do this. And the only thing I can say is God bless you people. Because the truth is that I have been protesting since last year. The tackles, every the insults. There's nothing that they did not call me terrorist, Ashewo, this left, but there's nothing that I stood my ground and said, you know what, we will still keep preaching this. I remember when I could not even get my PVC. I came out to cry, to weep, and say, you know what, see what is happening. I made sure I stayed to the end. I have been protesting since. I saw on Instagram when it's the Linda Keji posted out of the APC people some haggard old witch wizards posing and saying Tinubu is our president. We're standing on mandate. I'm sure you saw some Nigerians in the UK coming out to call out the forgery, the drug baron. Why did you post that? They must have paid you for this, Abby. No wahala. All of us day here. You're making money from blogs. You're making money from adverts. Nigerians are excited. You go on Twitter, you go on Instagram, you hear people making um putting out comments, stupid comments, and you'll be wondering, am I in this country with these people? Like, are you for real with what is happening in Nigeria? And this is what you can come up with. Nigerians are now coming out to say, I voted for this person, things are expensive, this and this. This government is out here to deceive people. How many times have you seen the local media come out to even post about insecurity? They've stopped it. But do you know that on a daily basis, I'm sure we all heard when Datti said, on a daily basis, they're still killing people. But guess what? They've given brown envelopes to these people not to cover information that not to cover stories that our brothers and sisters are being murdered, kidnapped on a daily basis. So right now, you don't think that everything is normal.
My sister, let's not forget that Canadian embassy burnt and 2 people died. It was not
I'm
carried in
telling
the
you,
news
they
till
said
Canada got up and said that they have seized all visa, everything. They're not going to be working till further notice. Now, when everybody begin panic because it's going to affect Canada, Canada,
do you
Canada,
know that
Canada, Canada
Nigeria
embassy
media
bombed.
they
2
were
people
taking
died yesterday.
Nigeria media
Canada. If it was
was
Peter
saying
Obi that is in power, I know what APC would have used this
they say it's fire
information to
outbreak.
do.
The
No,
the what they
MC
call it,
Sarah
the
Sweet Child.
minister of foreign
It's
I
not fire outrage. Oh. It's not fire outbreak. Oh.
yes,
It
now
was a
that's what I'm
bomb.
telling you. It was explosion. Yes,
Yeah, it was
but
a
the
bomb. They said they're doing an investigation.
Nigerian media came out to say it was fire outbreak because I posted it on a group where I know I have some APC
Fire will kill 2
people and
people.
wait now and somebody now said it's fire outbreak. I said please, you're not talking to a dullard. Apparently, you people are very dull. That is why they can come out with plenty information like dull information like this and you believe. You're not talking to a dullard. fire outbreak. Somebody
Fire
military
above for Supreme
what
Court, nobody die.
nobody died. This one, they say it's explosion. And I will tell you that something is telling me that people know who do this thing. You know, they've been complaining about this jackpot thing. They've been complaining about this jackpot thing. They've been complaining about this jackpot thing. They know what they're doing. There's nothing that this government will not do to ensure that we don't. And if they can kill people for elections, what else can they not do? If they can maim people for elections, what else can they not do? If they can say go back, if you stand here, we will kill you. They say it outrightly. What else can they not do? The fact that you are still here and still speaking against, we see them on Twitter. My brother Saddam was saying something. This while we are on Twitter. Do you know what we're on Twitter? We are actually exposing their lies. That is how you see that bleached yellow man claiming to be common sense, posting USDT as the current rate of dollars. Who does that? And Nigerians will be saying, or rather, Nitwit to be saying, you don't want good news for Nigeria. How many Nigerians can make use of Bitcoin or cryptocurrency? How many Nigerians? How many of your business partners collect crypto? They're telling you that dollar is now this thing, whereas they're using USDT. How many schools you go abroad to school? How many schools collect crypto? You buy goods from China, you buy goods from Japan. How many of your business partners collect crypto? When they come online and put USDT or US dollar is now 995, you go to your Aboki will tell you 1,100. Why are they trying to deceive Nigerians? Like how? And you see Agbado need tweets coming out telling you, oh, you don't like good news, you don't like good. Excuse me, dollar was how much? 360 before you came to pop and took it to over 1,000 naira. And you say you don't like good news? You see Nigerians that got admission, they cannot go further just because of school fees. Right now, we don't have middle class. It's either you're poor or you're rich. This is the truth. We saw a video, a lecturer begging students come to school. Before, we used to know that, yes, the northern part, you have education seems to be Arab, and they don't really like having people go to school and all that. And that's what they're planning to do here in the south. How can you increase school fees from 24,000 naira, be how much, to 200 and something thousand naira? Even you that you're putting in, can you pay that for your children? I remember those days when we'll be begging, go and get your PVC. Sometimes they just felt that probably we're just doing this whole election thing, because it's Peter Obi. No. It hurts me that in my generation, I may not see the Nigeria that I want. I know how many times I'll speak on spaces and tell you that I want to witness something good. Because I have been to places where good things work for their citizens. I have been to places where their citizens do not wake up in the morning and be scared that one day they'll be picked up and be locked up. I have been to places where you will not even know who is rich, who is poor. Everyone treated equally. But here in Nigeria, they make it so obvious that you are poor. They make it so obvious you can only be rich if you do what they call it, join politics. If you do normal jobs, you can't be rich. Now, are they not crying? Are they not making noise? Are they not saying that they cannot, that the fish that they're buying, most of these fish and chicken and all that, they're imported. They cannot even afford to buy it. They're coming out crying. Can you reward failure? Who does that? If you fail in class how many times? First year, second year, third year, they will tell you to get out of the school. APC has failed first year, second year, third year, Buhari 8 years, failure. But you rewarded him again and said, you know what? This person will do better. Now, who does that? I never see anything. People are just starting. You see me coming out to be putting, justice for this. People are no, you will not see me join that handle. People are in, you will not see me. Since you people have actually chosen tribe, religion over competence, over integrity, over someone that can actually do the job, then you will enjoy these 4 years. Sure, you are saying that you've taken power. But it's like this power is choking you people. Every day you wake up in the morning to be looking for congratulatory message. From who now? You be scrolling down on Peter Obi's face thinking that you will still type congratulations, Alhaji Tinubu. You will not. Know the rule you want to rule. You see people coming out saying that they want to, they should arrest me. I just laugh. We've been calm since. We've been quiet since. Just enjoy this calmness. Just enjoy it. You see the thought of you say you want to arrest them. That is when you will not be seeing Nigerians that are not the people that you feel that are calm. They're not calm. Oh, you have stolen our mandate, Abi. Use it now, but you cannot use it. To my brothers and sisters in Imo State, I'm using this Imo State go. You need to prove to us so that you are not dull. You need to prove to us that you are wise. Because
My sister, this Hope Uzodinjo, that criminal. You know they like when they talk in name. That criminal of a man, that man. The moment you just call him now, he just lock your network. He just lock your network, oh sweet child, sweet child. Abi, is it just me?
Not just you, we can hear.
Okay. So, sweet child, if you could just come, if you can hear us, probably just wrap up in a minute, or if not, let's
okay,
just go.
can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you, my sister, but just wrap up in a minute.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Yeah. I will. How will you can you come? You want to run for the second time and you're coming out to say I will. Instead of you to say I did this, I would like to continue. I did this. Imo State, Imo Light. To Nigerians that you are not dull. To Nigerians that you're not just like the rest. Agbado need tweets. To Nigerians that you know what you want. Because the truth is that you can actually have the state you want if you get the right leaders. At Abia State. Abia now. I'm sure a whole lot of Nigerians are actually from that state. When he finishes the road and he then decides to put what they call the airport in Abia, we will not know wetin they get for Abia. Na from dem people they come buy slippers, come they make for Lagos. Na from dem people they buy material, come they make for Lagos. They put for show glass 250k, 100k. I be not know wetin dey that place. Ah, please open your eyes, oh. Ensure that this election that is coming like this is do or die. Like as Saddam has said, sleep there. Sleep there. When you finish casting your vote, stay there till the end. Wear 3Gs, wear Bobby guided because this Supreme Court governor has said he will go all out. Somebody that decided to take all the hotels in Imo State. Who is he lodging there? Who is coming to Imo State to stay there for what? Who is he lodging there? So you should know what he's doing now. So I'd like to wrap up with this. Peter Obi hasn't given up on Nigeria. I would advise us not to give up on Nigeria. He's our leader and we will follow. But remember, Nigeria is ours. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. He said something yesterday that was very, very profound. He said, it is not a destination. Nigeria, a new Nigeria is not a destination. It is not. We're not just going there. Just no. It's not just an event. We have to understand these things and continue and keep pushing to the very end. Because I say this because many Nigerians we always forget. We just feel like many of us woke up just 6 months ago. Some people woke up even after elections. Some people never believed in Nigeria till a few months to election. All of a sudden, we're not talking emergency, this thing. Now we're not feeling like, it must be immediate. Where you don't see movement don't happen in the world. That all of a sudden, Mandela went to jail for 27 years. That's the one I see your brother here in Africa here. Do you know the revolutions that happen across the world? Go check history. How people fought for their countries. But many of us just one time say we just entered this when we just did last year, just entered the movement last year. All of a sudden, it must be Uhuru. We must no. It is a process, and it's not compulsory. It's not by force. But there's something I always say, even to my friends that say, Saddam, I'm no longer doing this. I'm tired of Nigeria. I just gave this a shot, and I'm no longer doing it. I said, Nigeria has an evil spirit that will always call you back. Many of you are 30 years out of
Wallahi.
diaspora. that you're in diaspora, your children don't know anything about Nigeria. I met someone, that one, this one blows my head. That was last weekend. I met someone, and through a friend, my friend's girlfriend's friend. Her dad is Mexican, so her dad is Brazilian, her mom is Mexican. Her great grandfather is Nigerian, and she's dreaming to come to Nigeria. There is something about that country that no matter how much you have made, no matter how well you are, there is this evil spirit that is calling you. Come. You don't go chop a furiro.
Have you eaten jollof rice?
Don't chop.
Be a neighbor.
Have you
You don't.
Be a neighbor.
He
Be
gonna,
a
have
neighbor.
you danced
he gonna
Afrobeat?
Be a
call
neighbor.
you. He gonna call you with all your money. You say you don't want to go, he go call your pikin. Your pikin don't want to go, you call your great grand pikin. It is just that spirit. So we cannot run from this thing. We have entered this and say we must. So it is better we fight it now, because if we don't fight it now, I said the last place we had as on Thursday, I said what people in 1993 refused to fight till the end, because some people fought, but as usual it was sectional. What people did not fight, if Nigerians had stood their ground from the east to the west to the north to the south in 1993 and said, give us Abiola or we die, would have been 30 years deep into our democracy today. But some people fought and gave up. And we are 23 years into democracy today. Probably Abiola would have done so great things that from his time till now would have made giant steps. So for us to not enter and become emergency this thing, we have come out emergencies, politicians, emergency this and that, and we're not feeling like, no, it doesn't work that way. We have to be willing to fight it. And I'm not saying this for everybody. It might get to a point that will become on this place will be only 500 or 300 that believe in this country and believe that we should fight to the end. We'll keep going. We'll keep speaking until probably when I just understand that it is. And I'm not saying this because I'm looking at, I'm not 2027. I honestly believe that what will save Nigeria now is an outright revolution of Nigerians coming up from the east to the west to the north to the south and say, take back your country and fight for what is right. All right, let's go on real quick. My brother GRVPR, you have been here for so long. So I think from GRVPR, I'll come to Eze Nnamdi, then to Sewen, then Jamai.
I don't know, Saddam. Did you see one video online? You see, this is our constitution. We are not even following itself before we are even condemning it.
This
Did you
Maxwell
see a
is dropped.
video?
I don't know if you want. Go on,
Did you see a video online where one guy was proving that by declaring Sharia, you are technically ceding away from Nigeria?
Yep, I saw that video.
Did you see that video?
I did.
Did you see the argument? Did you see that portion of the constitution? For an entire belt of a country to declare themselves to go by a constitution and a police created that has nothing to do with our constitution, and to not even make it clear whether this constitution affects only their people, but they constantly transgress into other people of other faiths or people of other origins. Look. This country, I don't know what we are doing. Saddam brought up that quota system. Saddam, I'm in my 30s and quota system still exists. When I went to the US, I asked, and even amongst our people in the UK here, there are areas in the US, the South, Tennessee, Memphis, all of those that were even ravaged by Katrina and the rest. Have you heard that they reduced SAT? Have you heard they reduced SAT for people from Birmingham, Leeds, and all those places outside London? And people from London, their IGCSE scores will be higher because those ones are from village and the schools there are not as good as the schools in the city. But these are systems that are running in Nigeria unchecked. No wahala. And you say information is not needed and what we are doing on spaces is not necessary. Okay, I yield.
Thank you very much, my brother. Let us go real quick. GRVPR, you have the space in 5 minutes. Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Mr. Adam, the GO, General Overseer of Vawulence Space Shrine, Assembly, Church Mosques, and the National Assembly. This is the real National Assembly we are talking about. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all the elected House of Assembly senators sitting in the House of Assembly, National House of Assembly, Nigerian National House of Assembly.
Two
This
more
is the
minutes.
place.
2 more minutes.
Saddam, this is another name, National Assembly. Thank you so much. And you just gave
Like, please,
me,
Saddam handles this assembly better than Akpabio handles the Senate, but
I'm
that's
telling
another
you, this is
discussion.
our new Senate president. So, Saddam, you gave me a short hard job this evening when you said Okowa went to, went to dentist. I needed to go and search on Twitter for his teeth, but I've gotten it. I will tweet about it very soon. So, good evening, my people. Good evening, Nigerians. God bless us. I just want to say something, right? I don't know if anyone have noticed it. Atiku made a press conference. PDP Asurok, they did not react to it. They did not put up another press release. But when the real president, because they know it, when the rock, the king, the real man, put up a press conference everywhere. I believe Tinubu was watching it. Akpabio himself was watching it. They suspended whatever they were doing just to watch Peter speak yesterday. And even after he finished, immediately APC with their official Twitter handle, all pages, they put up a press release talking about his opposition, whatever. Tell them I am the real opposition. We are the real opposition. We will. I think UC Maxwell was talking about, like, some people don't misunderstand the meaning of opposition, which I think before I even made my submission, I needed to go and check the meaning of that word. Is to disagree, dislike whatever is not working in this country. We are the real opposition. Check it from the local government to the federal. That's what Peter said we should be. We should do now. Whatever is not working, there's no light in your community, start the protest. No water in your community, start the protest. Things are not working, education is not working, protest. Full streets. We are talking, we want to protest. Let us start like they will say in this National Assembly in this great house. Right? Let's start it. Let's be that opposition. And another thing for our students, I don't know how many of you have listened. I listened to that interview yesterday. It was fired. I mean, it was full of joy, man. Look, our students, they have given us another divination, and that is the correct divination of democracy. So whenever you are writing your exam, let that be the divination of democracy for you. If you have not seen it, you can go and check. Right? So, my people, what Peter did yesterday, I didn't expect much from him than that. He has done his best. He has given his best. He has put his life out there. And every one of us has done the same. Right? But, like he said, if there's any other way, we would have gone further. The Supreme Court have failed. Everybody, we don't have law, right? In fact, we are talking about Imo State. Let me just dive into Imo State. Saddam, please. I think I still have some 3 minutes. No be Bayelsa, Kogi, deputy APC governorship candidate comes and made them kill people, made them destroy anybody that's come. Did the Nigerian government go for him? On the norms, that person is supposed to be disqualified because he's using violence, is encouraging violence, is encouraging election for violence and election killing. Then what happened? Do we even have a look? They have legalized all these things. My name is Prince Savior. Remove Jerry out of this, right? My name is Prince Savior. Look, remove everything has been legalized. Look, if I have intention of running in any public office, they'll come and preach sense for me. So, more people, be prepared. Look, hopeless or the hopeless hope is gone. So you be prepared. Go out there massively, secure your votes from your polling unit. Make sure INEC upload it. Make sure they upload it. Make sure INEC, if you know IREV will not work, don't go. Just postpone the election till IREV work. Because I believe, I'm telling you now, if they no upload them, they must upload it before they move. And follow them to your ward collation, to your local government collation, to the state collation. Go 5-5. Know yourself. Know if you go in numbers, when Agboro come, they will calm down. So, my great people of Imo State, I am not an Imolite. I will not come and vote for you, but it is left for you to go out there in March and take back your state. Hope has destroyed your state so far. I don't know how many of us have seen the video where he went to the school to campaign. The student was saying, no lights, no lights, no lights, no lights. That is the sign. Let us begin to do that work of opposition that Peter said. God bless you. So for those that are saying Peter would have come and do this, Peter would have come and do that, I understand everyone has their own opinion. You might be making sense somehow, and somehow you might not. But let us just follow what Peter said, right? And do that work of opposition. Let's make this government uncomfortably, legally, constitutionally for these people. Because I know they have nothing to offer. Samfara now over 115,000. No be 50, 115,000 children in Samfara is malnourished. They don't have food to chop. They are not looking good. Like things are not working. 115,000. What is the population of that state? If 115,000 children, so what about the teenagers? What about the adults? What about the old people? Nigeria is not working, my people. So we need to do what we need to do to take back this country. God bless. I will yield the mic here.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much, and JRVPR. Thank you so much. All right, let's go real quick, guys.
Saddam, I just want to read something very quickly.
Please go on. I want to even talk about your tweet right now. I just saw, but go on, please.
A lot is happening in the media, and a lot is happening in Nigeria. The media is not reporting. I warn Nigerians that this government, those of us who have been in Lagos, born in Lagos, not those of you who grew in Ibadan, came to Lagos 2015, those who have been here 1970, 1980, we will tell you what happened in Lagos, because it's that packaging they brought to the federal level. Nigeria will be going to hell in a handbasket, and these guys, the news will just be reporting madness. 2 days ago, I need Northern Nigeria to have a voice. 2 days ago, this was in the news. Daily Post. Armed bandits on Sunday killed no fewer than 20 people and abducted many when they attacked some Muslim faithfuls that were celebrating Maulud in Kusa, a community in Musawa local government area of Katsina State. Muhammadu Buhari was president for 8 years. He will tell the North that their lives are more. The propaganda of Boko Haram, they changed Boko Haram from terrorists to bandits to gunmen to this to that. First of all, remember that when Boko Haram started, they will attack churches, and that led to some people having sympathy, thinking that, okay, there was some jihad, I don't know how to explain this thing. But I want to make it clear to you that these terrorists are killing Muslims at an alarming rate. And it's not being loud in the news. Rather, what you are hearing is Peter Obi ran a religious bigotry campaign. A man that had a Muslim vice and a Christian, but against people that brought fake bishop and denied that they were going to run a Muslim ticket on public record and then ran that ticket. Those are the things that all the APC handles will report, but they will not tell you that in Buhari's home state, a general, after 8 years in government, terrorists killed 20 Muslims at a Muslim celebration and abducted about 40 more. Those kind of things are not loud in the news, so that you in the North will get interested in Gaza, interested in Palestine, but your house is on fire. I just want to say this. Saddam, the information I sent to you is also what I'm about to read. Please, I beg of you, follow me to the book of Google. You're going to see something that will always blow your mind. In the southwest of Nigeria, criminal herdsmen have killed 4,000 farmers in southwest in 6 years. Okikiola Farmers Association President General. The man is called Agbekoya. Chief Kamoruddin Okikiola, the Agbekoya Farmers Association. He said killer herdsmen have killed at least 4,000 farmers in 6 years of APC's presidency since 2015. And they have done this without any arrest and prosecution. The words he used here were Fulani criminal headsmen and bandits have killed over 4,000 farmers in the southwest since 2015. Let us in this country be able to tell ourselves the truth from north to west to east to south. Nigeria has a terrorist problem. And it will be much worse if we now have a terrorist problem, and what is going to be happening under this APC administration of Tinubu is that there will be no highlighting on the issue at all. Kidnapping is happening again in this country. Full busloads of people are disappearing in expressways in the south, in the southwest, in the north. Now you are not even hearing about it at all. Families are just paying ransom quietly. My friend's father was kidnapped for 5 million naira. 5 million. The family paid the 5 million and the man was released quietly. The police is overwhelmed. Please, I beg you, Nigerians. I don't know how we are going to do it.
Now for people
for kidnapping.
Yeah, go for
you don't know. Now they will kidnap you. You are seeing. I don't know if anybody saw the other document. We have reached a point where a country get mind to gather 14,000 Nigerians to deport. I put up a mathematics on my page. I said the average Airbus has 295 to 300 seats. That means an average of over 50 flights. I don't know how they will do it, but I don't know how they will gather 14,000 Nigerians. But God damn it, if one country does it and gets away with it, what stops? At least South Africa, I know, go gather at least 10,000.
Saddam, sorry, Suzu, who is the ambassador in Germany? What has he done to this case?
Do you get me, my brother? Who is speaking?
Jimmy, you're not asking the even right question yourself. The Prime Minister of Germany was in Nigeria a few days ago. Have you forgotten where
with bats?
Hey, but Saddam, that one, waiting concern people they won't deport.
They went there for their own criminal. They went
there for their own personal interest. These are things they were meant to talk about, but they did not. They went there for their own personal interest.
He must have told him that, CEO, and the part of people come back your country, no go vex. So he go tell her.
Of course.
Jimmy. Remember, the problem is once you have somebody without integrity,
Joel, go on.
You can bully him to accept anything. Once you have someone without integrity, do you know if your president has court case in Germany, where you could just tell and say, "Come, not true. We went to even check your files."
God bless you.
We remember that Interpol froze your German bank account when you had that problem in the US.
So your passport,
meanwhile, that's true. All the money you have in Germany,
we hold your passport.
See, Saddam, they carry this thing go on. NCC, they carry and go on that side. See, when the elections were going on, we were calculating that when Peter Obi wins, there will be an influx of diasporas to Nigeria. APC claimed power. The number of Nigerians going outside Nigeria quadrupled. Now, you can't dare Ebola Tinubu when they beg Nigerians to come back to Nigeria. Say you won't deport 14,000 Nigerians. He invited him to celebrate. The German ambassador came to Nigeria. Chancellor came to Nigeria to let him know, and Tinubu celebrated. Now he can announce that 14,000 Nigerians in diaspora have come back. Now they looking like that.
Shana Kevin, the satirist, they use your handle, they talk this thing.
I don't see this side.
Another angle.
Sadiq, you came from another angle.
God have mercy.
Saddam, let me say something. I work in the hospitality and social business. Every time Nigeria has a mass deportation like this, you will notice some kind people will enter our country. It's either reformed crackheads or this or that, or people with certain issues. It's rarely the best of Nigeria that gets deported. So it's 14,000 Gobe citizens. It's probably 14,000 of maybe our most desperate citizens. Lord knows how they got there, without proper documentation. So these 14,000 are coming back with red eye. They are coming back with on and all their passports are stamped that they will never leave Nigeria again. They can't blood
From airport,
mind.
they begin the pickpocket for
These
airport.
14,000 are coming back to join court straight. They are coming back to enter Yahoo straight. They are coming back to do Olosho because there's nothing for them. There's nobody more desperate than a deported Nigerian when they are back in Nigeria. We should be worried. It's not 1,400. It's not 14. It's not 140. It's not 4,000. Neither is it 10,000. 14,000 plus. We should be worried. But I will yield. I will yield for now.
All right, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. I see a whole lot of our people up on the platform, so it's going to be a wonderful conversation going forward. Let's start with you, please. You have 5 minutes. Please, guys, let us try and take time as possible. I'll come to Namdi, then Jermaine, the office of the KC, then I'll come to UC Maxwell, then Godswill for Nigeria, then then Joe Biden and Grandmaster. Grandmaster, I will keep you up here for long, I beg. Yeah. Thank you very much. I don't know. You give us that German angle, so I want to make you chill for the VIP with us up here, please, my brother. Thank you very much. Isn't that you have the space? Good evening. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. My brother, my bad meaning Nigeria is back from his ex is let me not get the cat out of the bag. But bad meaning Nigeria, welcome to this platform. Please change your name, please. There's nothing like well meaning Nigeria again in this country. There's everybody's bad meaning. Everybody had most rugged. My brother, I would love to hear your take after I bring on Eze Nnamdi. I would love to hear what you have to say, my brother. Well, Nigeria, Eze Nnamdi, have the space. Good evening.
Yes, good evening, my brother Okasadam. Well meaning Nigeria, Sizzle, and everyone on the space. Just like we always say in our slangs, he go touch everybody. In the line of the kidnapping, me too. I just go pay ransom on Saturday. So me too, you don't reach my
Lie. How much you pay?
6,275,000 after 4 days. So
They know hard cover.
no, the waiting the others they cover. I buy action bitters 10 when I was going to deliver the money. You buy so many other things. I buy action bitters 10, bread 10, Ghana must go 3, Bako bag 3, Donchester 10 packets, Coke 3, Fanta 3, Sprite 3,
Wait,
plenty of.
and let me ceremony they go.
No, now the things with
Jimmy,
them
it
they
be like
chop.
say you don't know what's in this up. I say the people say may go buy crack, may go buy Igbo, may go buy tramadol. You go buy drug. You just in a play. No be
So
just that money. Oh.
no
Some
be
people
just
may
the
buy Okada.
so no be just the money. And then now police they advise me as I go take go. So that because me we could not, I did the negotiation. It was 20 million final money they said, but I had to beg with my mother's grave that there is no cash anywhere, and then they should collect this one from me and look for another person. You know, in fact, at some point I had to tell the kidnappers that I think let me just bring this money to them while we negotiate, because inside the money,
No, verse, my
inside the
brother. No, verse, I laugh at this thing.
Be like say you don't
You
understand.
say
So that
let
my
them
when
collect
they
from
pay
that
5
person.
point something million for the popsy, I drop like 100 and something thousand one I no even get. No be small thing they happen quietly. It's not being spoken about. And
so
you go
my
buy things. You go buy fowl, buy cigar, buy this, buy tramadol, buy refnol. If he's saying you may buy whiskey, you think it's joke?
so my people, what I'm telling you is a real life story. It's not and is in southeast. You know my state already, so it's not as if it's far. So at some point, I had to beg them that the money I've been raising for them for the past 4 days is church members, people that brought to 2,000 is inside. People that, in fact, I will call the kidnapper chief, my chief. I beg you, say thunder fire you, who is your chief? I'll tell him that you are my chief. Oh. So please, you are the only person that you considered me, because they started from 100 million to 20 million. I told him you've already started considering me. Please consider me and collect this one. In fact, at some point, I had to tell the kidnapper that, you know, everybody coming to this house now gathering money. That this money have been gathered by more than 100 people. And people know that we are gathering money in this house. What if you call me in the next 2 hours and I tell you that another set of thieves have come to collect the one that I've been gathering for 4 days? Let me even bring the money to you in the bush so that we continue negotiation. Because me,
Yep. It's the ban.
let me bring the money so that we continue. I know you are saying 20 million, but let me just bring the one I have first so that the negotiation can go on. It was at that point that he now asked me, how much do you say you have? I told him. He now told me all the things to buy. So even the police was very helpful because I could not entrust the money in the hand of a keke man. Because if I give keke money to go and deliver, and because everybody was afraid who will go and deliver, I said, no problem, I'll go and deliver. Because if you hand the money over to Okada man or keke man to go and deliver, and then the money you've been raising for 4 days, don't you see that you have entered a very big problem? So I'm also thankful to the Nigerian police who advised me to wear bathroom slippers, drop my iPhone and collect for Nokia Touch, put another SIM card inside. Then I rented keke, 15,000, drove the keke by myself with everything they sent me to go and buy. With the money, I went and delivered. So that is the one so the thing, it will all of us will collect. Just like Saddam said, there is an evil spirit in Nigeria that even when you want to forget about the country, it will call you home. But whether international or within or outside, all of us, if you tell the people that they are bringing down from Germany that a day like this will come, most of them will tell you that it's not possible. But they see themselves now on their way back to Nigeria. So the truth about it is that, Saddam, my brother, everything you have said is the truth and nothing but the truth. But there is only one small place where I would differ, respectfully. Spaces are not just for talking. Because if it was for talking, we couldn't have won the election. During the election period, we talked. You people don't know what, even in this movement, even within the speaker section, I can classify us to Datti and Peter Obi. Somebody like Saddam, I don't know between him and Datti who is. Well, I say Saddam will tell you things. You will forget that you need to think about your life first. That is the level of. And I want to tell you, Saddam is a very difficult person. Let me take some of you down the memory lane. This violence space you see today, if you want to be dropped from the speaker section, just come up and say, we need to contribute money for the Saddam. The way Saddam will
One girl
curse you,
collect last week quietly.
the way we curse your father, remove you from the speaker section, and then he will warn everybody, see, don't ever come up here. See, this place is not for money. See, let me tell you, don't be, hey. But as time goes on, as the election was entering, everybody started shifting ground. Everybody was bent by the mission to rescue this country. Everybody was bent by the mission to have a new Nigeria. It was on this space that we raised funds, unimaginable funds, that were channeled to both the north, south, east, and all parts of this country. So I beg to differ that this space is only for people to talk. If it was only just to talk, people like me, you people don't know what you people converted me into. I've always said it. After elections, I go home with millions. I am in the structure. When you hear about structure of criminality, I am that structure. It was this space that dismantled people like me. I am part of that structure because somebody like me, to get contract in Nigeria, you have to swim in the muddy water. You don't just come and then jobs will come. You have to be a structure of criminality to be able to exist in this country, to survive. And that is why I always tell you people, If I cannot come out and tell you, go and verify. Even if I tell you to verify, you have to start from April last year. I say it times without number. I am a converted obedient. I was not obedient from day one. But people, I was shocked when I opened Twitter to see that. I always say, if there is anybody that has lost hope in Nigeria, I am number 0.00, I am number 1. But I was shocked to come on space, and somehow I dabbled into this space, and then it was unbelievable that people still believe in Nigeria up to the extent that they want to raise money for election. I could not. It took me time to be. I had to watch and say, what is going on here? And then I joined. For people like me, as Nnamdi Elijah, bring out my money for Nigeria. That did what for me? I rather die, you. But people like Saddam, a lot of you people here, made me to do things, unimaginable things. On election day, at my level, I am dragging result without. I am fighting. Somebody will push me, I will push back. At my level. It was because of the fire and brimstone that a lot of you pushed into me. And we pushed it into a lot of people who went on election day and lost their life. And I want to tell us, if at any point we want to get tired, remember that Peter Obi, who have spent billions, is in Imo State, somewhere in a village with he does not need to do that. After all, by the whole calculation, he lost the election. So he might as well go back to London. But he's still in the village. While we are on space here, shouting, Peter B should have done that. He's in village, near me, my parlor, collecting my AC. My comfortable parlor, collecting my AC. But Peter B is in the village somewhere, campaigning.
Easy.
At the risk of bullets.
They hear you. You didn't say AC now. They hear you. Okay. You didn't say AC. Okay.
So collecting his campaigning with our candidates and building the party. So my people, we must, if we want to rescue this nation, we must, just like we did during the elections, holding our hands together, plan on how to make this new Nigeria possible. And while doing that, let us draw strength from our principals, Peter Obi and Datti. And I want to say it, Vawulence space occupies a very strategic point and a very strategic position in this movement. We cannot run away from our responsibilities. If we are taking a rest, let us rest. By the time we are done resting, the evil spirit of Nigeria will bring us all of, you see all of us talking here, we will plan. You see that plan? That's why when you see, I can never leave this space because first of all, when I want to run mad, I will just tune in. My temperature, my BP will come down. So we are not going anywhere. If we finish dragging ourselves, abusing ourselves, we will come down to the drawing board and see how, as the obedient movement, because Peter Obi did know it was us that won the election. We see how to keep supporting him to rescue. In that statement of both Datti and Peter Obi's speech, I did not hear 2027 anywhere. Even our Tanko wrote VP in waiting. Go and read it very well. VP in waiting. This government has to be terminated somewhere along the line. Why? Because we won the election. And it is not the Supreme Court of Nigeria that will tell us who won the election or not. Why? Because you cannot change the goalpost at the middle of the game. And as I yield, my people, for Kogi and Bayelsa, if I say what is in my mind, Saddam will drop me from this speaker session. But the only thing I want to tell you people is that forget about IREV. Follow that paper. Even when they announce Labour Party winner, still stay in the collation center for extra 3 days. Sleep there to be sure that there was no change or somebody reconvened another meeting after to change the result. So even when they announce us as that we've won the election, we need to sleep there for another, because what Hope has done in that state, we need to sleep there for another 4 to 5 days after a Labour Party has been announced that we won the election, for another extra 4 days or 5 days to be sure, true, that these people are not going to reconvene another meeting and announce another result by 12 midnight or by 4 a.m. And then, as I yield my people, in the words of the only 10-star general we have in Africa, in the words of the only field marshal alive that I know, that's Baba Ahmed. He said, a people that can take anything, if you are a people and you can take anything, then anything will happen to you. Please and please, my people, we must not take all this rubbish going on in this country lying low. As time goes on, we must rescue. It is our responsibility. We cannot push it to anybody. We must rescue this country. Why? Because we have Nigeria, but we don't have Nigerians. Thank you very much, and I yield.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. We have Nigeria, but we don't have Nigerians. God bless you, Nnamdi. Thank you very much.
I beg, Saddam. Easy. See, God forbid. Is it next time? Kidnappers call you, say that your AC. They need them. You go add them to the things where you go bring next time. That AC where they collect for body, they will say that you bring them. Obedient. Are you guys listening? Nigerians, are you listening to first-hand experience of what is going on in that country? It has gotten to that level now. Well, the little I can help you, in case you find yourself in this situation, luckily, if we do violence space, just put out for speaker. I feel apologize or beg for a person when they kidnap on your behalf. Otherwise, that is what you guys signed up for in that country. If you can take anything will happen to you. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. When it was Christian and Muslim, you know this like this. Now, it don't be Muslim. Mumu ticket. MUMU. I'll leave the rest for your imagination. Welcome to Vawulence Space.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother Jimmy. Let me bring you Well-Meaning Nigeria right now. Well-Meaning, you have been here, my brother. Welcome. It's good to have you back on the platform. How did you enjoy your weekend? Weekend without Vawulence Space. My DM just is scattered. People just they message me. How far? I say, make una calm down. Make we rest small. Make we rest. So we are back. It's now weekly. No more weekends Vawulence Space. Make we they follow and they watch football. They go beach. They go flex. Until Nigerians are ready to take back their country. We day here. Well, Nigeria, you're welcome. Please, you have this. Good evening, bro.
Democracy is government of the people who have earned their rights, for the people who can protect their constitution, by the people who can exercise civil liberties.
So, given what
when they say people, right, what kind of people? The people who will fold their arms while their constitution is violated, then democracy is not for you. I have said it. It belongs to only those who can practice it with due respect.
So
just hold on.
Right. I was going to ask you what your assessment of the state of democracy is in Nigeria, given what you just said.
It is poor. The people have to wake up to the challenges. For a people that are ready to accept anything, then anything will happen to them. Again, in quotes. Last year, you saw it. Indian farmers sat in a location for 1 year because of one obnoxious government policy until the Indian government reversed it. But I am educating Nigerians. Rise up for your rights. No justice of Supreme Court will give you democracy. Power and sovereignty belongs to the Nigerian people. We, the people, on whose behalf an elected government is exercising that authority. Now, where the people are dissatisfied with the rulings of their courts, they own Nigeria. Alhaji Tinubu does not own Nigeria. Peter Obi does not own Nigeria. Yeah, but the Nigerians on the streets own Nigeria. But I'm telling you, it is not over. For Peter Obi and me, it is over. For we, the people, the Nigerian people, at any point in time, they can take back Nigeria. Especially where their constitution has been violated. Especially where all that the Supreme Court ended up doing was to sustain the unconstitutionality of a certain election.
All right. So good evening, everybody. Yep.
Well-meaning. I beg, before you go ahead, see that thing where you play now. It's from yesterday, and you don't cut the perfect area where I need. I beg, send them to me. I need that one to be translated in all the languages because the 30 minutes might be too long for people. I need the specific ones to be translated to Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, and Pidgin. I beg. Welcome, my brother.
Yeah. So thank you very much. Thank you. I think I tweeted yesterday, so I'll push the tweet to you so you can, So I think that's the only, and good evening to everybody on the space. Pardon my bad manners. I mean, it's another Saddam. You asked about my my weekend. Or more. See, Saddam, you did try. Hey, now which day for you I start Epicos Vawulence space. We be like say the load be like so I dey imagine how you take one. You should not be juju. You know the tie red cloth for waist when you host this space. You just tie red cloth because the time it takes, because sometimes I really don't like. If I want to host or co-host a space, I'd like to just know I'm hosting or co-hosting a space. I like to be there, listening, and I don't like too many in between spaces and all that. Like in between submission, you wait, and all that. So it gave me a strong not having space on Saturday. I mean, something that we certainly need to get used to. It's almost like that thing that it's killing you, but you know if you just move on. Even Saturday, as they look you. I know say who you on Saturday, you were not comfortable. So aside the people that were complaining, it must not.
No, Jimmy stepped in. Jimmy, bro, I slept, bro. Jimmy, no, I did movement that day. I was on the trip that day, so, bro, I had nothing except the emergency when President just begin do revolution. We go post on Saturday. Guy, Saturday, I need to sleep.
Yeah, no, it can't. It can't. It's not very, very. It's not very easy. And of course, like I said, when we had this conversation, it's so we don't also, because I personally believe a time will come where we all we need to be prepared for. I personally believe a time will come where we will need to be at our best and be refreshed and be ready. So it's why I like I told you, it's not so we don't go at the risk of fatigue just so because we want to keep just having violence peace. So I think for me it's it's a good idea. It's not very comfortable for everybody. So it's not only people that listening or that want it, even for some of us hosting, even if it helps give us a little bit more time to do other things. But it's not also very easy mentally to, because we all want to do something. We all want to do something. I believe everybody wants to do something. I mean, you may be limited by different things, but I want to believe we all want to do something. We all want a better. But the only reason why I not change my name from well-meaning to well-meaning. If I wanted to change it to well-meaning ex-Nigerian. So, but I think the only thing wrong with Nigeria currently is the APC and Tinubu. And I really just know that if we can get rid of these people, this current typical political class, Nigeria is a country that is, as in, Nigeria is too blessed for all these things. You need to meet Nigerians outside Nigeria. And I mean, you just need to meet people that are doing well, Nigerians outside Nigeria. You'll be amazed. You just be asking yourself, how? Like, how do we have such people, but we have a drug lord as president by INEC? So it's kind of crazy. But like I was saying about that is interview yesterday, even from Peter Obi's press conference. I made a tweet yesterday, and I just think a lot of people don't know how to read the room. When Peter Obi was doing his press conference, I was particular about, I don't know where some of you watched it, but I because I watched it late, I was busy when the press conference was on, so I watched it later. I watched it on Arise. I think I went to Channels, then I later went to Madam Aisha Yusufu's, YouTube. I wanted to see what happened before, during, and after the press conference. So I noticed the particular view that was posed. I think we did press conference, Kowa was not behind him. Even, it was just, people do press conferences, you don't see them. But I noticed that he was behind Peter Obi, and I had seen the news that he was going to arise in the evening. So I noticed that he was behind Peter Obi and was, nodding. Go and watch that interview again. That press conference, Peter Obi's press conference, was nodding in agreement to literally everything Peter Obi was saying. So, when I saw that, if you watch that interview that yesterday, you know that was not an interview that he came to, I don't know how to put it. He didn't come to answer questions. He came to pass a message. So I really, I mean, he came to pass a message. Go and watch that interview. Charles was trying to ask questions. Daddy was not interested in the questions that Charles wanted to ask. So now this is how I see it. Like I said in the tweet I made yesterday evening, you'll be a very unintelligent person if you think that message yesterday was just Daddy's message. I mean, that would be the height of, at the very best, like if I say you are not reading the room, that would be a compliment. So I knew whatever I was hearing from Daddy, I pictured it in my mind as something that Daddy and Peter Obi has vetted and said, okay, this is good to go for you, this is good to go for me. And I even like I also mentioned yesterday in my tweet, that strategy, that approach was clear. I mean, everything that Daddy said yesterday, to me, it's not really because Peter Obi does not have, he wouldn't, like, it's because it's too gentle, that's why I can't say it. It's not even just that. Aside, that's part of it, but the truth is that if it was Peter Obi that would send that message yesterday, that message would have been so diluted with APC's attempt at bigotry, and they would have diluted it with so much ethnic and religious bigotry. So I loved the fact that it came from a point, because I needed that message. It's why I played it yesterday and I'm playing it today again. I needed that message, and it was a very, very clear message. You can't get it clearer than that. So for me, anybody that is still on the auspices of like I say every time, I feel Peter Obi has done it. I didn't even need Peter Obi to do any press conference yesterday. For me, that press conference yesterday was a plus, was Jada. So the truth is that, I mean, there's no need pressuring anybody. We all collectively, we are not ready. So it's not a one person thing. I don't even think it's a Nigerians in Nigeria or Nigerians in diaspora thing. We all collectively, one way or the other. I think it was, I don't know, one way or the other, we or maybe we are ready, but
by extension, there are people that are supposed to be as ready as we are, and a lot of them are probably not here. They are not on Twitter. Some of them don't get some of all this information. They are not as motivated. They are not as motivated as we are, and until we are able to get them motivated, until we are able to get them to understand, is why I was all over the place when that was doing that press conference yesterday. He said everything correctly. So if you would notice, Charles was trying to. I was so pissed, and I think maybe, hopefully, in parallel, fact can work their magic and get that thing on space. Let's dig deeper into some of those things that Charles kept interrupting yesterday. He came with a clear message. He wasn't interested in answering questions about emo elections or any election. He wasn't interested in answering questions about Wole Soyinka. He wasn't interested in answering questions about what's it called? His brother being appointed by Shetima. He didn't. He just wanted to pass a message as someone that loves Nigeria. That's just what he wanted to do. So I feel he did that precisely, and the fact that I would have been more disturbed. Maybe that he wasn't present at the press conference. I would have been thinking that maybe both of them, maybe Peter Obi and Omo, whatever that he said yesterday was vetted and approved, and I personally loved that message. But for the elections that are coming up, is for me, I think I'm just a little bit aside, all that is happening, it's just quite sad that I think if not anything, I think the fact that the motivation that people had coming to, let's say, first Anambra elections that brought this all the best to the Anambra guys, Soludo, and coming to Ekiti, then Osun State, that enthusiasm of people wanting to know how the election was going to work with the IRF, that they now, climaxed at 2023 general elections. And now there's really not that I can't sit here and guarantee anybody that their vote is going to count if they don't go the extra mile to protect it. That's just the fact. I can't tell you now that if you vote, your vote is going to count. So whether your vote will count will largely depend on you, plus the candidates, and maybe plus the criminal in Lasso Rock. So because the way APC is going, APC doesn't mind you protecting your vote up to state level and still do any charade at Abuja. That's where APC has gotten to. So, but it's a place where we are in, and the only thing we can do at this point is to keep speaking, keep educating people. Like I said, after Supreme Court judgment, and this is just where it is for me. I don't think I have anything good to say about Tinubu's. So I mean, other people can go ahead and try to, but like Peter Obi said, you can never break into my house through the window and clean the house and expect me to come and shake you and say, "Oh, you've done something." Tinubu is a criminal that criminalized his way to power. So no matter what Tinubu does, I can never get beyond that first door in my head. Will always be there that this guy is a criminal that criminalized his way to power. So that's really how I see it, and just to put it very, very briefly. But nonetheless, I mean, welcome everybody. I came to do the final hour shift. I know we have a couple of people that want to speak, so we try to take as many people before we round up today's speech. I know Saddam had called out a queue, but apologies if I don't follow that queue, precisely. So I'll just, go first and get. I know Ezeonani spoke for me, so maybe I should take a lady. Let's take Anatu before I'll come to Joe. I can see everybody on the speaker section, so everybody will speak. So Anatu, are you available to speak now? And let's try. brief as much as
Yes.
possible, maybe 4 minutes if possible. All right, thank you.
Okay, I'll be straight to the point. Thank you so much, well meaning. Good day to everyone, Emia Saddam and the crew. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak. Yeah, I just realized how much you people have done in the past year. On Saturday was really difficult. It's like being addicted to something and all of a sudden it's not there, but it was a good one. And we thank you all so much for all you've done in the past year. A few thoughts on yesterday was one of the happiest days in a long while. It's like the steam is just falling, and then all of a sudden, you know what? Peter Obi and Datti are the real definition of renewed hope. And I don't know. You know what? These APC people, I don't know where they got all this issue of. Honestly, I don't know if you're a Nigerian and you didn't feel a renewed hope yesterday when you heard both of them. So I was asking myself, where did these people go and drag this issue of renewed hope? How did the most unpopular candidate, the most unpopular party, most unpopular everything, all of a sudden that they're the ones in power? Anyway, but that was huge, huge, huge for me. And when after Peter Obi's press statement, then we now had, it was interesting reading some things from Obedience that, he should have done this, he should have done that. And I thought to myself yesterday, I said, you know what, those things we said during campaign, they're more than rhetoric. So what did we mean when we said we are the ones vying for the office of the presidency through Peter Obi? So how can we, if we said we believe that a year ago, how can we now come at this point and say, it is because of Peter Obi, we didn't do this, we didn't do that? And then the icing of the cake again, I can't just say it's better than how many people have said it, is Yusuf Datti's interview. That man, there are just no words, because two things. He's coming out and standing with Peter Obi during that press statement, said a lot, because usually he's not a man to come out and speak or anything, but he came out and he spoke and he stood by him and he was nodding. That was huge because of all the things that are going on in Nigeria and especially in the north. He's standing behind him, showed that he supports everything that is being said by Peter Obi. And then the second part again to it is that even when he came and during the interview and was talking, this is somebody that literally has no support from his eldest brother. You can see it, you can feel it, but he stands for what he believes in. This is a huge encouragement to us that we must, if we really believe in this thing, we must stand by it. Like, I've forgotten his name. Every time he speaks, he just always touches my heart. Yes, truly, eventually all of us will collect, but I pray that it doesn't reach that place where Nigeria literally happens. What do we even mean when we say Nigeria doesn't happen to us? It has happened. If we allow this election to just go like that, it has literally happened. But I like what he said. It's so encouraging that Saddam and the team, this space is not just about talking. We did wonders on this space, and I'm so grateful. And I look forward to the days ahead and the things that will continue to happen as we continue to ignite the hearts of Nigerians towards this thing. Then finally, I just want to end by saying I want to thank His Excellency Peter Obi, my president, our president, the one who won this election, for officially announcing that Labour Party and Obedience are now in opposition. So if you're a Labour Party member, if you're a Labour Party person in whether governor, whether House of Reps, whether anything, and you're not doing the work of opposition, clearly we know who you are. By your behavior, by your antecedents and everything, we know who is for Take Back Nigeria. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Anato. Thank you. All right, quickly, we'll just move over to Jobedience. After Jobedience, we'll come to this Max. So, Grandmaster, I see you. We'll take it from there. Jobedience, Alva.
Brother, well, I greet you. Good evening, guys. Make I just be quick about I want to just say this, Sha, because of people that have condemned Pio's method of his own press conference and complained that he was too gentle, he stood this, he stood that. I will tell you, make una understand. Say now one of the reasons when I like Pio be that if Pio was doing everything you people wanted him to do today, if he was doing it pre-election, pre-declaration, a lot of you would not support him. I can tell you, a lot of you wanted PO to do a so worry, but you can see you're not supporting so worry right now. So you love one of the reasons you love him is one of the reasons you are angry with him. PO was cold, Datti was warm. Collect the message. It be like when your papa and your mama send you message. One say go chop biscuits, the other one say go drink water. The one when hungry you, now you go do because two of them are your parents. So the two of them have given their own method. And I love a part where Datti said, this is where I differ. He claimed this is what he wants and this is what he wants to do. At a certain point, he gave the message that he followed his boss going through the court process. Left for him, he may have not. He may have followed the process some of us are asking for. But I've said it since May 29, and I keep saying it. Hindsight 2020 is one of our major challenges here. Every time we see something we should have done and we say, hey, we would have done it. And I still say there is no guarantee that whatever you should have done, you didn't do it. If you do it now, you'll get the results. So I beg, obedience, una do well. You people have done so much, and I would not stop giving you people your flowers. Una make APC, una make ruling party use tools when no ruling party for this country don't ever use to win election. Use from their pawn to the highest, the strongest thing they have on their board. And it's still obvious they still lost. They still not gotten general acceptance they are looking for. See, as it is now, like Pio has said, he's the opposition. He's playing the long game. That year I said, Nigerians, take your country back. He's playing the immediate game. We can actually start from the immediate to the long game. We can start taking the country back now. Till whenever we get it back, till 2027. From now till 2027, we can start it now. He made an example with Indian farmers that were seated in one place for how many days. He made an example with Israel, that if not for the war, they were protesting. A lot of countries have done it. We want instant results. Those things are not guaranteed. Yes, sometimes it works, sometimes it happens, but it is not guaranteed. You have to start working the game anyhow you think. If you think it's joining LP, you want to fight with LP, fine. If you think that Tinubu would never give you a fair elections in 2027, and you want to start your impact now, you want to say Supreme Court, go back to seat, do it. Don't wait for Vawulence Space to approve it. Don't wait for Peter Obi. Don't wait for Labour Party. Don't wait for Datti. Do it in your mind, and it is the solution. You might be wrong, you might be right. Anyhow it goes, obedience will either fire you or back you. But if you are right, most likely we will back you. If you notice, finally, I noticed today, I may have to watch it again. Arise did not speak about Datti in What's Trending, and I didn't watch the whole of the morning show, but I don't think they spoke about his own interview, and it was on Arise. They went for the PO zone. It means there is this fear for the Datti zone. So I beg, whatever you are doing, anything you do, hot and cold, or anyone you do, it is working. If you like, you even join APC. You plan to be spy for us for 2027. No wahala. Continue. Thank you, all in Nigeria. I'll leave the mic here.
All right, thank you very much, Joe Biden. Thank you. And you were right when you said the truth is that Peter Obi is some of these things that maybe people wish. I understand. Truth is, I understand why there's a lot of anger, and rightly so. And considering where we are as a country, something has to be done, and something has. The earlier we do it, I mean, anytime we do it, tendency is it will work, but the longer we keep it to be done, the more difficult it becomes. So every day and all that. So, but the truth is that Peter Obi's personality is one thing I don't think I would want to change for anything. That's what makes, like Joe Biden said. Now somebody now somebody is the real is the gangster that we want Peter Obi to be sometimes. All right. Quickly, let's go straight to Yusuf Maxwell. After Yusuf
Um, One minute before you go ahead, let me just announce this real quick. Guys, please have it in mind. We're having a space tomorrow with Labour Party Chairman Abure. I'll be co-hosting with 1 Million Man Match Crew. It's going to be an interesting one. You can come and we're engaging him tomorrow regarding some issues on the party itself and some fees regarding some forms and other questions people have piled up for him to be answered. So tomorrow's going to be a fantastic one. It's on the jumbotron. You can share, retweet, and spread it around. Send it to people on WhatsApp as well. Let people know about it. It's going to be fun. I just thought I should put that out there. Thanks, well, many back.
Yeah, all right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Also, now Bruce Banner go host, not be Jimmy Diok.
Of course. No, I don't want Rapture to take people away. No.
Hey, all right. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, we'll just take you to Maxwell. Meanwhile, really ever best. Happy birthday. Oh. You can't share your drink for this space today.
Happy birthday, you never best. I forget to talk that one.
Happy birthday, really ever best. And Damber, no, I don't know if he's here as well.
Make you a better privilege now. Network dey bad before you go run away.
Really ever best. Okay, let me just quick take this man. You really ever best and this man, so they are
Did you call me?
No, I did not call you. Sorry. Wait.
Let me just my network is bad.
All right, go ahead. This Maxwell, now your court roommate, now they talk. So wait.
All right. All right.
I no get option now.
Yes.
And moreover, na in birthday.
Yes.
Doctor.
If you must well, or you there your head. Please, good morning, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. I don't know. I had in mind saying a whole lot today, but it's my birthday. I don't have to be very violent. But I want to start by thanking everyone on this space. Emi Asadan, women in Nigeria. Jimmy, my man, NCS was here the other time. Lady Liberty, Abokina Gary, Joe Obedient. I'm not saying Sweet Angel, but Field Marshal is here. Steven, my man, Mommy Bolande. Now you be our MVP this time, or Kempela. But let me, if you do this also here, please. I just want to say four things that I just want to say. I think we Nigerians are in need of four things. We are in need of four things. One, we are seriously in search of miracle. That's number one. Number two is that Nigeria, we are looking for a savior. That's number two. Nigeria, we are looking for a martyr. We are looking for somebody that would die on our behalf. And the fourth one is that as we Nigerians, we are looking for somebody to blame. You see, these four things are, somehow, like at least if you hold those four things, you can actually understand the problem that we Nigerians have. One, we are a country that is in search of miracle. We want something, a solution that will be outside our own struggle, something that will just happen. That is why you see a lot of us go to church. Everywhere church centers are getting bigger, the mosques are getting bigger because people believe that when they go to church, they will get miracle husband, miracle car, miracle work,
Alpha
miracle
don't they do
children,
miracle? Alpha don't they cast out demons?
miracle everything. So they want miracle everything.
Bro, I found on they speak in tongues.
Yes. Yeah, you see, yes, I saw one. I don't know who posted that clip. I don't know whether it was Feed Marshal that, Audit General that posted it when even our father don't enter the miracles. So now we are in need of miracle, and that is why even as time progresses, even Muslim that doesn't really run those kind of scam, some of them might be tempted to just go into that because that is where you see Nigerians. They want where they will go. You as a lady, you don't just have to be well behaved, go to school, get a good work. Maybe somebody they want miracle, so that's why you see them flock into a lot of churches looking for miracle husband, miracle everything. Or we're also looking for somebody to blame. So when something happened to us, instead of us to take responsibility, we want somebody that will blame that thing on.
Nigeria, we also need a savior. Somebody will come and save us from our predicament. Oh, we are dying. This thing, we complain a whole lot, but we're looking for savior because we don't want to actually use our hand to solve that problem. And fourthly, we are looking for a martyr, somebody that will die on our behalf, and that is what has played out in everything that we have experienced in this season because that is our. So when you expect that we should go out and protest for what you think is bad, we will not go out. We find something to blame. Somebody say, oh, let's P2B, because some people believe that P2B has a bulletproof. People don't know that the same one bullet that will kill you is the same one bullet that will keep P2B. It doesn't have any extraordinary power. The power that it has actually used them to the fullest. At least if somebody a businessman, he has some money that is willing to use to solve societal problem. He's willing to put those money on the line to see how he can rescue. And he did it. He has this kind lion strength that he was able to navigate every people. But all of us on this space, we are wondering how P2B was today. It's in London. Before you know it, it's in America. Before you know it, it's in Nigeria again. People wondered how he did it. He was a man who lived a very good life. He says things when I was a governor. I didn't. Those things are things he did. Outstanding. Those are the things he was prepared for this movement. But he did all these things. I was so close to the campaign and saw how much that man was spending on every. But yet, Nigerians were not satisfied. At the end of everything, they say, oh, P2B should come and lead the protest because they feel that by the time P2B is in the front, it's a bulletproof, he will be their savior. When they shoot gun, the gun will not touch him. So they will not follow him, on his back and be able to protest. And when he did not do that, they blame him and say, "Oh, P2B is, he's so quiet. He can't talk, cannot rest of them." Nigerians don't know that we are our own self problem. That the people who can solve Nigerian problem are Nigerians themselves. It's Nigerians themselves that can solve Nigerian problem. If all of us can actually come out, and in mass, P2B was just a point man that we used, and he did what he's supposed to do. He motivated us, he inspired a whole lot of us. He was a leader that we are looking up to. But yet, people also believe at that position, so that people will say, oh, it was P2B's that actually made people to go and protest. It was him that made people to go and destroy it. It was him, so that they will single him out and actually put him in prison. People don't know that they can put him in prison. And people will say, oh, I think it was, I don't know, it was Madam Oluchi that was saying, and say, oh, thank God. Because people don't even know they can actually put him in prison. And Nigerians will not do anything. If they put him in prison, they say, oh, the wife will come and protest. If the wife come and protest now, that they will leave him. If the wife come and they put him in prison, the children should come out. Nigerians are looking for savior. They are looking for a miracle. They are looking for somebody that will die on their behalf. They are looking for somebody. That is our problem. We like to blame. I think this season has actually shown us that the only way, the people who have held this country hostage, they are not ready to leave it if we don't fight for it. And it won't take one P2B or one Dati or one Saddam or one me or one Madam Bolande or one Stephen or one all of us. It will take all of us. It should be a consciousness that should a kind of reawakening, in our consciousness that all of us have to stand up, irrespective of our tribe, religion, and maybe political affiliation. We can come and say this country is going to hell because what is happening tonight, what is happening to us, is something that is mind-boggling. Nobody believe that after Buhari, that some people can look back and say, "Oh, Buhari is better." Like that is the worst place to be. Like Buhari was one devil that actually sent this country to hell. You can imagine when you are in hell and you wonder, and somebody is taking you deeper, something worse than hell, and you wonder that it would have been better you're in hell. That is what Nigerians are going through. And these people, like P2B will say, they are not going to do anything. They pump so much dollar into this thing now. In a few days or in few weeks' time, that won't be exhausted, and dollar will start climbing because Nigerians, we are not producing anything, and there is nothing they are doing to show you they want to actually improve on power. They want to improve on the power to produce so that we can. There is nothing they are doing. Even the people they are appointing are criminals like themselves. So Nigeria is a country that is deeply divided against itself. So when people talk about protests, who is going to protest? Is it people in the south? Would they not protest when the people in the south felt, or would the southwest protest? Who is these people that is going to protest? We are deeply divided among ourselves. So at the end of the day, we'll try to blame each other. So that is the problem where we find ourselves. I wish and pray that as we speak up, as we continue to, speak to people's conscience, that somehow continue to find identity, because I think Nigeria is also a country in search of citizenship. We don't have citizenship in this country, so we've lost our citizenship. So Nigeria is a country in search of citizenship. Who is a Nigerian citizen? Is that person from the south? Is it from the north? Is it from the who is that person? Do we have a national identity? Are we patriotic enough to say We have a problem in this country and we have to stand up and fight for it. We have to fight for this problem we have, irrespective of our religion, whether we are Christian, whether we are Muslim. Are we to agree on that point that P2B has constantly made, that if there are places that Muslims buy bread cheap, so that all of us can go there and buy. If there are places that Christians buy bread cheap, so that all of us. So at the end of the day, our problems are unique. Our problems are just one. But we don't want to come and be united. Like I will always say, united in suffering. Like since all of us are suffering, we'll be united in suffering and face these people that have actually stolen our destiny. Should we stop today? Can we stop today to blame and say, oh, let stop this blame game? Can we stop today to look for a matter, somebody that will die on our behalf? Can we stop today to say we are not looking for a savior, that we are that savior that we need at this time, at this critical time? If we can actually do this, to come back to ourselves and say we are supposed to be that savior, we are supposed to be that miracle. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Go on.
Okay, yes. So can we come back to ourselves and say we are that miracle that we are looking for? We are that savior that we are looking for. We are that matter that we are looking for. Let us die for this country, not let P2B die, or let Saddam die, or let Madam Bolanle die, or let women in Nigeria, or Jimmy, or Penny, or Stephen, let him die, or Generality, or Kempela, let Kempela die for this. No. Can we resolve and say, if it means for us to die, and it is when we have that kind of spirit, that is when these people will fear us, because there is power in unity. But if we're saying, like people have made that point, and say, oh, Daddy will come and say something. Okay, Daddy have spoken. Why didn't you go after he spoke? Then I say, oh, the way Daddy spoke, it had P2B spoke, but Daddy has spoken. But because he was also part of that ticket, he has spoken. He's a Nigerian. He was also part of people struggling.
When
But
meaning the quote
that is
where you give now, the quote where you give now, where you say make everybody die, where you measure, you don't measure your own name.
you know
Okay.
so that is where we find ourselves. So Nigeria is a country in search of savior, in search of miracle, in search of a matter, in search of somebody to blame. And because we've not found all these things, that is where we are today. And I wish Nigerians will will go less to churches, and actually go to places where they can ask Nigerians questions. I wish they can actually stop expecting miracle and know that they are that miracle. Like I've always said this. The Bible said that God has given us power. We are like gods. Nobody should actually step upon us. God has given us that power to step upon serpent and scorpion. And the serpent and scorpion in this season are this political class, this APC, this demonic organization that has actually hold us hostage. I have so much to say, but I can't just say so much. But for everyone on this space, I thank you for holding forth. It's not been easy for me coming to spaces, but very soon I'll be finding time to come. Everyone on this space, Madam Madonna, I greet you. Nelo, I can see you. Everyone on this space, I can't call names. Yeah, Lily. Oh my God, I can't call. I'm not really good at calling names, but I think Madam Kadede, all of you on this space, thank you for everything that you're doing. Thank you, Tommy. I can see you. Honorable Ada, I can see you. Anthony, I can see you. Everyone. Oh, Madam, my own person, my own personal person. Madam Clarita, I greet you specially.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh
Dr.
yeah, oh
Roy,
yeah.
I
Don't
greet
do it,
you.
don't do it, don't do it, don't do it.
Everyone,
People
Jimmy,
won't
Jimmy.
talk.
Oh, is that what?
People won't talk. Oh, people won't talk. I beg, I beg, I beg, I
Okay,
beg, I
let
beg.
me.
Birthday
No,
boy. One
I'm look.
person don't reach out to me. Say
Jimmy,
they won't
wait,
send
wait,
you something. Oh.
Jimmy, I'm using style to look for sweet angel, please.
Which sweet angel? I beg, get my mic in away, Jare. Which sweet angel? I beg, who is speaking next? Sweet angel, bawo.
ST Gold.
I beg, make I just use this moment to just say, guys, please, I don't even know how to even say, but honestly speaking, I just want you guys to please show Releva best love. Today is his birthday. Let's celebrate this guy. If there's one person that needs to be shown love in this movement, is this guy. In my life, I said in my birthday post, I say you are multitude. No, be what you are. Well, remember best now that you are. If you be, they say you are a legion. You are a legion of people. This guy will enter night boss. Where didn't Clever Best go to during the campaign? Every state in this country, this man put head. He enter canoe. He enter water. Where he has I cannot imagine it in my life. Jimmy go to my DM say, Saddam, this guy said it about for what you. I know how much we on our own behind the scene we did our beats just to. This guy is something else. Money will raise flight or your guy, they fly. He go
Bro,
enter road.
he pushed aside his education, his I think his
His
masters. He put it
masters.
aside for this movement.
I swear, this guy has done. He has. I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to say it. But please, guys, on behalf of the violence piece, if you really love what we do on this platform, if you really appreciate the work that we're not doing much. Or doesn't know what we can do. But please reach out to Whelmy Nigeria, Jimmy N6 or myself. And if it is even if just tomorrow morning, you know, best go and buy cake, eat cake, chop cake and drink. And I know some a big stout in the drink as it's small like that. As the yes, UC Maxwell and Shehu, now they are small stout. Small stout people. So small stout. You want buy a small stout or big stout, as the case may be. So yeah, eat cake and chop rice. Just show this brother love, please. We really need to show this guy love. I really want to come out tomorrow and say, Saddam, people surprise me, yo. Let's surprise our brother. Let us show him love. Let him know that for people that come out and stake their head for this country, that people that truly value what they do and we celebrate them at their moments.
You get
Real
one
about
time
best.
where Peter Obi
Happy
use
birthday.
private jet, be private helicopter, go 2 states in one day. Real level best, use public transportation, cover the 2 states in the
Pio
same
say
one
that now.
day.
Pio shout now.
Hey,
Pio
my
shout.
God.
Pio
No,
say
no,
you again. Now Pio gas
man, they.
pay flight to Niger to Delta. Pio gas pay flight to am say, oh yeah, they go Delta, I'll pay for your flight. Pay for his flight to Delta State. From Delta to Abuja, this guy enter night bus. Still. This guy now.
Madam, it's okay, I beg
God
you. Don't
bless
worry.
you,
When
my
I come up,
brother.
I'll
God
fly. I'll
bless
fly,
you.
I
Real
beg.
level best, you're a superstar. We love you.
Happy birthday, my brother. I don't send the cake money already, so but I want guys, please send him more cake money. Let's celebrate our brother. He's an amazing person for this movement and for what we do here. Let's just show him love. Let him know that today has been a great day for himself and understand that what he has done, his sacrifices has not been in vain. All right, well, Nigeria, let me circle back
All
to you.
right. Thank you very much.
I beg. I want to make one announcement. I'm not going to mention your name, but you know yourself. You just came to my DM now. You said, make I help you with money. You want to go work tomorrow. Next time I will mention your name. Don't ever come to my DM again for such. You need to make you lose that job. Go hit the fucking streets. You need to lose that. Next time you come to my DM, now public, I go mention your name and your last name. So if I give you money, go work tomorrow. Who is going to give you money on Thursday, on Friday, next week, Monday? You don't know when to hit the fucking street. Next time, I'm warning you, I will mention your name. Don't come to my DM. I beg. Back to you, Wami.
Oh God. Stevie.
I go soon live now for this movement.
Oh well. Anyway. All right, quickly, we'll just go straight to UC Maxwell. After UC Maxwell, I'll come to let's hear from Grandmaster. Um
It wouldn't be me, my brother. Office as he has been here for quite some time.
oh
In
great.
fact, I think he's been here the longest. Yeah.
All right, no problem. So UC Maxwell, go ahead, after which we'll come to Office of the Nigerian Citizen.
Jimmy, I beg no vex. Say I can't ask for transport. I beg no announce my name. I beg no vex. I no go come again. Just no vex for me. I beg. Good
Now this
evening,
guy joke,
everybody.
Otedola and Dangote go just a crack about themselves. Really.
Saddam, I greet you. Good evening. I don't already dey struggle with sleep. E be like say the sleep be no one make I speak this light again, but I don't struggle reach now. Good evening, Sisu. Good evening, well meaning Jimmy. I celebrate you. Real ever best, my very good friend and brother. Real ever best fool me. Oh, real ever best make me go buy new phone when we dey go court. I buy the phone. I no come like the phone again because real ever best buy the phone. This boy why I share apartment with for court. No, real ever best is a problem. Real ever best go give me load waka. He go give me phones, give me bag, and real ever best go loss. I won't go back office from court. I go begin dey find real level best to give am property. Wetin this boy do me for my own Abuja. Anyways, happy birthday, my brother. I wish you all the best of life, man. I can attest to your sacrifice. Believe you me, lodging in Abuja, leaving school, coming to Abuja, traveling from. I've been moving from the hotel to the court. Me and real level best go dey court 6 a.m. Like, and it was an everyday thing. Every day, we go call. How far you don't reach? Keep seat for me. Hey, you don't. So, my brother, you have shown
You be my man, you be
doggedness.
my man, you be my man for it.
Yeah, you have shown doggedness and dedication. I just wanted to use that time to celebrate you. You know, say we know they get this kind of opportunity every day. It's your birthday, even if I no speak about the issues again. So I just hope that God continues to push you forward and grant you grace. So just to touch a little on the whole thing. See, um, I feel like Peter Obi and Dati Baba Ahmed planned their outing yesterday. They really discuss how they deliberately decide say make them fix that Arise TV interview on the same day, because it was more like by 2 p.m. they just come out every clothing, every gown where they answer LP candidates and everything. Immediately they drop the candidature by 2 p.m. Now they send that Baba Ahmed go Arise TV by 8 o'clock, 6 hours later, as an ordinary Nigerian, no longer a candidate to, spew the relevant things that we needed to hear. Anybody who is coming out to criticize Peter Obi and all, I feel like the person is not really opening their minds. I had, like somebody said on this space here, where on his space I had to enlighten them on what opposition means, the role of opposition, waiting, because when you hear things that people say, is nobody has monopoly of knowledge. Sometimes just browse, do little research. I had to do research. If I even came across a particular paper that was published on what opposition means. So opposition does not stop you from hitting the streets, my brothers. It is a reality that we are the opposition. You cannot change it, whether you like it or not. So you have to oppose every criminality, every fraud, every manipulation. You have to start asking the right questions now. Thank God that this whole media thing is joined as a topic on violence space with Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa elections. Everything you saw in that election at the presidential, you need to take a cue from it, go into the states, and then know the things to correct. My brothers and sisters, anything will make you come off for collation center, you are wasting your time. It is no longer an affair of polling unit alone. So all this whole talk of sleeping at the polling unit, after sleeping there, is more like sleeping in the polling unit and waking up at the collation center. That is how, if you want to take back the state. I have an origin from Imo State. My mom is from Imo State, Ahia Zumbise. So it is my place also. And what greater joy would I get that Abia State is doing well, my own state, and Imo State is also doing wonderfully well? Of course, they were one same state before, until I think sometime in 1990 or so, when they were separated. So we need to realize that it's a continuous affair as opposition. I was proud about one thing. Peter Obi established the fact that he's not going back. We are continuing the race. Dati Baba Ahmed established one thing, that we are not going back, we are continuing the race. And surprisingly, Atiku Abubakar also, forgive me for bringing information his name here for those who don't want to hear, but we have gone beyond the place of what we think as individuals, but to the place of what we think as a collective unit, as a collective entity. These people are threatening our very existence. I would even like to tell you that these people's presidency threatens our existence more than the insecurity in Nigeria. You may want to ask me how. If you listen to that Babas Ahmed interview yesterday, you would hear where he was trying to link up the Boko Haram affair with Shetima. Go and listen again. I kept on replaying that interview. So if you are smart enough, you will get it. See, when you have criminals in place of power, they will give an open way. It will be a free day for every other criminal to have their way. It's a simple thing. You cannot change it. That is why we are already seeing them appointing party members to the position of power, to INEC offices, INEC recs, and the like. So, my people, please, if you are not ready to go hard, to go all, I see you, sir. If you are not ready to go all the way, don't even start at all. Don't even start. If you are not ready to match them force for force, don't even go. I'll just end what I'm saying here, and thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. I celebrate
All
everybody on the
right.
space.
Thank you very much, UC Maxwell. At the beginning, I think somewhere at the middle of your submission, you said opposition does not mean stop you from hitting the. Actually, opposition means hitting the streets at every opportunity. That's in fact, it's not like it's not just it does not stop you. It actually pushes you to go and
That was why, as opposition, they
the,
hit the
the,
streets in
the
2012. You
APC.
people need to open your eyes. That was why they did it.
So as a matter of fact, this is the way I say I don't know if that's how it was really done, right? This is the way I see whatever, and this is just my picturing. Peter Obi and Datti must have sat and said, okay, that first time you gave your press conference before me. These people did not get the cue. Some people, you have fired them. But some people were not saying, oh, they say And I said, this time, I will go first. Since they only used to remember the last message, I will go first. I will give my own. You should come and give your own so that they will remember your own. So if you did not, if you are, for me, at this point, anybody that is going about, it's really just excuses. And it's fine. It's fine if you are not really, if you are scared to go out, understand APC. It's not, there's no shame in it. There's no shame in it. But what you cannot do, like William Roberts was saying, is starting to look for who to blame. That's really just, there's no shame. Just say, okay, I'm not ready. My mind never gather. I never carry out. No problem. We'll go there. We'll say, we'll motivate ourselves. We'll see change and small. That's totally fine. But trying to go around the corner and giving the notion of, I have mind. But this mind, if Peter B can just ginger me, now let Peter B fit ginger this mind. If Peter B come out tomorrow, because this mind, if to say Peter B and that, if you talk together, there will always be an excuse. So let's keep trying to motivate ourselves, but let's not blame, try to push the blame to anybody. All right, quickly, we'll go straight to office of the Nigerian citizen. Then we need to hear a female voice, so we'll go to Liberty Champion after that.
Mona no vex, abeg. This is not a female voice. Liberty, Lady Liberty. Don't worry. When I finish, we'll get. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone, for the opportunity to do this. Actually, the consistency that we have been able to maintain to make sure that these criminals will never have peace. You can't wait to see Mama no go sleep, his self not go sleep. These folks decided to steal what they cannot handle, and they will make sure that they are unable to do anything with it. I think I've developed a new slogan. I tell people that John chapter 10 verse 10 is simply snatch it, grab it, and run with it. Christians understand the statement, so you probably know who the devil is by now, so you know what to do about it. Anyway, happy birthday, Real Ever Best. Your dedication to this movement, a lot of us cannot even come close to matching it. God will really bless you. In fact, let me say this. People probably don't know. He has had his account number on his pin there, on his pin tweet since 2022. So please do well. Let's not. I'm the one that is saying it, not him that is saying it. Do well to go to his timeline. There are 2 accounts there. Just pick anyone and make sure you show our brother some love. I'm saying it because I've done my own. So please go ahead and do yours. Thank you very much. That's one side. Of course, going to the elections, I like to call it the meetings. Like my friend, my lunch your bag brother says that they have been beating us in these meetings. Right now, everybody come out with your tools, the tools that will allow you to spend the night in the polling unit and escort your destiny, because that's what it is right now. From the polling unit to, if you think that it's not your destiny, look at what exactly is happening in Nigeria today. People cannot feed. I saw a video of a small community in Oyo State that they are complaining that the Fulani herdsmen are beginning to
destroy them. I looked at it and I laughed. I'm hoping that the APC Southwest will wake up and come and take back their country. Maybe the things that they are supporting in the past is probably come to catch up with them. We are here in this same place where a few months ago, the governor of Niger State, Mohammed Bago, was asking to negotiate with terrorists. Today, he is asking for 13% oil derivation. I don't know if anybody even saw that video. That's how much this criminality has gotten to now. People are now beginning to ask for things that don't concern them. 13% oil derivation. Anyway. So another thing I could even add before I even drop, hopefully I can get this done in a few minutes. About the media interview, that is bombshell. Let me put it that way. I would say that I'm sure a lot of people have said this. Jimmy has said this already. Please, as much as possible, let's try and get this message to the streets. I think I said it in another space. Take 30-second clips. Do it. I've been looking. I wish I knew how to speak Hausa. God knows. I've been for the last 40 hours, 24 hours rather. I have been looking for someone that knows how to speak Hausa. Abukina Gary, I don't know whether you are still around. I beg. I've gone to people's DMs. If you can help me. I have transcripts. I have English transcripts. I've gone to download English transcript on YouTube. Anybody can help me, just do it on audio. I will carry it and I will take care of the other. I see. This is me just begging people. If you can speak Hausa, my DM is open. I take up beg now. We need to make sure that this message gets to every single Nigerian. I want a situation where people are here and you see that part. That part where Shetima said something about, I said Shetima, where Datti said something about Shetima disrespecting Atiku. People don't realize that the men in the north, that's the kind of message that you tell them. Because the goal we need to make people understand, we need to know who their enemies are. And your enemy is not just Tinubu. Your enemy is not just Shetima. Your enemy is the whole APC establishment that needs to crumble under the weight of the Nigerian people. So until the Nigerian people understand, and that's why I personally like that it touched every single aspect. I like how you see Maxwell put it, where there is a part where you see the links between Shetima and Boko Haram. There's another part where I don't know who also said it about how this evil establishment has rubbished the military and how Datti mentions it. Even the part where, in case you don't like all of those kinds of things, even talks about how Shetima does not even respect Atiku, which is a huge insult in Northern culture. So for me, different parts of this, I'm hoping, I'm praying that someone will just come and just get this out in other languages, so that the message is not just here with us on social media. We are also getting it to the man on the street. We share it on WhatsApp. You know that I think Emir Saddam says this, that the real propaganda even happens on Facebook. Let's get this stuff out on Facebook. If you manage Facebook groups, I'm sure they are very big. Even if you don't even manage it, post these things on, choke people with this information so that they will always see it every time they wake up. In the night, you share it. Let people know that this is happening. Right? Please, I beg of us that we're going to get this done. I think that's all from my own side. Thank you very much, everyone.
Right.
And once again, God bless you.
All right, thank you very much, Office of the Nigerian Citizen. Thank you very much. That's actually, I think those are the kind of things we ought to be doing now. Now you have spare time.
Well, me Nigeria,
Yeah.
no vex. Hey God, hey, APC go kill Nigeria, so bro. I just see tweet now. Say Barrister Kennedy Uju, minister. She say renewed hope, wealth creation for Nigerian women. Now she go buy keke. She go buy keke oh. Our women go get muscle pull oh. Our women go get now get yam for leg oh. Nigerians, hey.
Sorry, do you remember that that's the same woman that threatened somebody that they were trying to do sexual harassment for?
Jesus
A
Christ.
rapist, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Jesus
That's the
Christ.
same woman. At the time, okay.
Jesus Christ. Today, I just received the first batch of branded tricycles and industrial sewing machine. The pilot scheme of this machine, especially the pink riders, will start from Abuja. Abuja women! Hey! Abuja women! They go sack you from back, you begin to drive the keke. You go begin to drive keke for Abuja. Nigerians! No, wahala. See, I've got to that point where I don't even stress myself again. Una go suffer for that country. Middle class Nigerians will suffer to the point whereby if you all these things you're looking at as luxury now, you're looking at as normal life now to turn luxury.
Saddam,
When
Saddam,
no, well, I didn't continue. Let
79,
us keep quiet, please.
79 people killed, 779 wounded. Gombe road crashes. FRSC. 79 people killed. If bad road no kill people for Nigeria, then go die for hospital. If hunger no kill people for Nigeria, plane wey fuel finish go just crash go meet them for building.
I tell you, say person where they sell me clothes, I no see the man for like 1 year. Now I come back, the man get one hand. Waiting happen. Down for way in the inside, get accident. Everybody die. For inside Lagos,
Bam,
now Liam survive, he lose hand.
just like
That guy I've not seen him again since dead.
just like that.
Just like that.
Just like
Just like that.
just like that.
No be this same country, Rico Suave, where they big brother Nigeria die. Just like that. The
Hospital.
video there online,
The
where
shop
they die for
was
hospital.
on. He was sitting on the chair. He was still alive at that point in time. He just
Then do person one chance for Abuja, push him out. The girl still reach hospital, die for hospital.
in front of us. They say they don't fit treat them because they don't get police report. Just
It's okay.
back to you, 1 minute.
Breaking news today. APC thugs in Kogi State kill policemen. I want to ask APC thugs: is police no more you people's friend? Is police no more you people's ally in election? Which one be say una come dey kill police? Police, you people that are coming to election without gun, they're already killing you. APC thugs are killing you people in Kogi already. It's okay. Oh. Voila. Tomorrow help them rig election, yeah.
Oh, and ja. Meanwhile, justice for Terry G, please.
They man. APC when they pay salary and pension. It can't be artists we perform for them.
Justice, I beg, justice for for Ginger. Anyway, quickly we'll just go over to Lady Liberty Champion.
You know understand? Say
Ah,
person perform for presidential inauguration, they don't pay
I
me
already do
money.
Terry, I beg.
Sadam,
Terry G
somebody
perform for APC presidential inauguration, they don't pay me money. He come they do video up and down, they complain, they tag shit everywhere. They say make you go report to Lega Miami.
Otilo, that one don't go. It's gone. Otilo,
Eh? How you go perform for presidential inauguration? They don't pay you.
Otilo,
How? How
Otilo,
you take read there?
Otilo.
Who mobilize you?
We have to do placard for him. Justice for Terry. I beg, say, Grandmaster don't give his submission. I don't miss him. I don't miss his submission.
no, he never give.
Oh
You come.
God, good. I want those 40,000 people where they Germany. I want hear the gist way, and I know say Grandmaster go give us the download. But yeah, back to you guys.
Justice for Terry G.
Hey, Sadam, we can give you. Be like say, since you say you never hear.
Master, Ginger, the only spiritual bell master. Naka. All right, this one a serious matter. Trust me, this is not be blame matter. This will not be packaging matter. It's a very serious matter. It's concerning what I posted earlier on about the people owing me for the previous work I did for APC. Yes, see me. I know they talk too much. I know be portable. My matter has short talk. I beg, not gonna try to understand. Yes, it's very, very true. I beg, man. Me, I know the hustler we go hustle and person not go pay me my money. I did this work. I have proof. There are videos out there. I did this campaign for Daddy. Daddy don't pay these people. We supposed to pay us our money. Make them give me my own money. Not be child's play. I don't know how many states I went to,
Ah,
and
Daddy,
my way supposed
Daddy,
to
who
come
they
out.
expect
You
Daddy?
understand? Me, I don't
Ogungo
go
key,
go
you
and
don't get
somebody
papa
come chop
for
my
us.
money now. It's not possible now.
I mean, who be Daddy? Nothing who be
No, wait.
Daddy.
You see, they call her daddy. If hunger don't dey beat her, he go, he go change the name.
You people don't understand what's happening here. This man performed in around May 29th inauguration. He they talk say they never pay him by November. He be like say he they talk like say that something will happen last week. God I beg. And like something don't build like 20 something road. They never pay 30G.
Make you know worry. 2024 supplementary budget. Make you wait. Justice. Anyway, quickly, Lady Liberty, please go ahead. After which we'll come to Grandmaster. Jamin, I can see you toasting.
No. Jamie should go before me. He's been here for long.
Okay, Grandmaster. You guys, now you go last go.
Let's keep it fair, bro. That's all right.
APC when they pay women 5K, we vote for them. It can't be you. This guy demand.
Lady Liberty, are you there?
Thank you. Sizzle, on a good evening, everybody. Wait, which Kenny G you dey talk? The Kenny G, the comedian.
Pass me your love, Terry G comedian day. You get another Terry.
Terry. No, it's somebody else. Sorry. I was
Terry G,
mixing it with
spiritual
somebody.
ginger. Pass me your love. What's me that? All those acronyms where they ring bell.
Okay.
It be like saying Papa na pastor for a Jew. Terry G
All
that
right.
year.
So no problem. God go help them.
No,
Anyway.
be Terry Wire, not Terry G.
All right. Happy birthday, real ever best. Before I forget, wishing you many happy returns. In fact, why did I come up? I just said, you guys have taken the words out. At one point, I slept and I woke up. But this is what it is. My brother is in Nadi. I know, say you don't want to talk about Kogi and Bayelsa. You know what's happening? Is the same way the obedient disease, fever caught you. My brother is in Nadi. That is the same way the obedient fever is catching us in Bayelsa and Kogi State. As insurmountable as our challenge is in this forthcoming election, we are not going down without a fight, and we will remain hopeful. And so, Stephen held a space earlier today, focusing on the Bayelsa candidate journey. Yesterday, he did one for the Imo State. Tomorrow, he's doing one for the Kogi candidate, And this is kind of things we want to see. So I want to appeal to everybody here. Bayelsa State is a unique state. It's a state with serious challenge. In fact, Bayelsa State is a microcosm. It's a small culture of the bigger Nigeria malaise that we find today. So, which is to say, is the same intensity that we as obedience have fought. That we on ground, we are fighting those who are on ground, and those of us who are able to lend our voice and our influence in any little way, we are according them that support. And so we want to appeal. I want to appeal, please. Bayelsa is a very small state, and in terms of population number, we are very few. We are very, very few. So if you are talking of population might, even the human capital development, we are very disadvantaged. So we don't pull the punch like our contemporaries in any of the other states that you find. So people will look at Bayelsa, they will say, this is an impossible ask. But you know what? Engineer Deng's Eradiri has worked his socks off, has worked his ass off, and we are hoping and believing that the little effort he has put in, that by some stretch of miracle, it will be complemented, it will be multiplied in ways that we can't even begin to imagine. So which is why we are remaining undaunted. And just like P2B and Datti, whatever the outcome, which we are hoping will be the positive one, but we will be satisfied that we have fought a good fight. And that is what is most important. And that is why Operation Launch Your Bag is launching seriously in Bayelsa State. And we want everyone to support us. We know the battle we face is enormous, but it is not insurmountable. And so I want to react to the Obi Datti roundup. I listened to part of the interview, and I've been seeing the trolls that people have been giving to Rufai in terms of his comments, what have you. See, one thing, my fellow obedience, whatever anybody has, Rufai is entitled to his comment. But Field Marshal, I am happy at the response you gave. I think it's relating, I'm guessing from the response I'm seeing, You see, you gave a more balanced overview. At the end of the day, Rufai is in Nigeria. Rufai knows where his bread is buttered. Rufai will navigate the ropes as safely as he can. He will have to balance a mixture of his voraciousness, what have you, with his own survival. So see, Nigeria is a tough place for people to live in. I'm sure Sizu knows this. So please, obedience, whatever it is, make we take reactions with a pinch of salt. And that is the truth. When Rufai was giving the people heat, we were praising it because he give dirty heat. We are clamoring on it. Please, let's leave Rufai alone. Rufai is the least of our problems right now. The bigger problem is what we should face. That is what matters. So I know we obedience, we always look for where to vent our frustrations. Rufai is not the cause of our frustration right now. So make we leave him alone. I am not a fan of Rufai. I'm simply just saying it the way it is. Okay, so after venting, face front and continue the warfare. That is all I will say. But in terms of those who are journalists, who are picking what have you, that's fine. That is my own personal opinion. You see, because right now, we who are fighting the battle, we know where the shoe is pinching us, and everybody will make their contributions in one form or the other. Some will agree with, some will not agree with. So it's a level playing field. Everybody is welcome to react in whatever way they deem appropriate to them. You see, to an extent, I saw what he posted. Yes, maybe one thing or the other, but whatever it is, make we face front, I beg. The battle we are facing is huge, and God will help us at the end of the day. Thank you, and so I yield the mic.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lady Liberty Champion. Thank you very much. All right, let's quickly take Jermaine. After Jermaine, we'll take Tosin. I think both of you have been here for a long time.
I thought it would have been me then after Jermaine, my brother.
All right. So you
So I've
don't
been
you don't ready now, ba?
yeah, I've always been ready. I just
Yeah.
wanted you to go like take it away.
Yeah. All right.
Can't
Okay.
answer. So
All right, Jermaine, please go ahead.
My grandmaster, Emian, I greet everybody. Sizu and Jimmy. Jimmy, I'm so happy you've gotten your groove back and your and your voice back. Remember the last space where you were talking about the ABF fights were so demoralized and all that, and I remember saying that you shouldn't give up. And I think I'm very happy that that this speech has actually just reignited that passion in you. For Madam Liberty, you said something instructive, and I think that is just okay. Like major of us have like strong opinions, what we think is right or is not right. I think the biggest fry we need to start looking at is how to salvage the country, how to continue the path. I think focusing on what Rufai said, what Rufai did not say, or trying to prove a point with our strong opinions, I think that's not really necessary. Um, our narrative has not always been what Rufai says. It is we here that have always pushed the narrative and been able to correct ourselves, right? And I think that's something that is very important in the way we have seen some people, which Emia said earlier, about people who feel I don't know how they have like very strong opinions on what they think Peter Obi should be doing or should not be doing. And like, there was one who was so very irritating over time that I had to like go to to his page and said, "Bro, you're always shouting, oh, we should have come out, we should have come out. Okay, now this Peter, have you come out on the streets on your own? At least we saw the Dr. Mo and other people coming out to the streets. At the point, DSS was almost called on them and all that. But you have never for one day come out and you can be talking on the space of how people and one thing that I've seen is that people always want to say, "Oh, I said so. Oh, I said so." No, it's not the context of you being a prophet who reads the room or who knows what to be said or not. It's a point of you realizing within yourself to say, I can be wrong. in my estimation of things, and I have the ability to take a step back and take correction and move on. Same way, I don't expect anybody to be offended when they drag you and say, okay, this thing that you have said, probably just check it. I think it's just for you to take the message and just move on. Like the person I dragged, like Chude, who has been talking, I can call his name right now. And I know that what he has been doing has been very terrible. I only just expect that he would, on his own, take a step back and say, this now be shouting, because it was this same space that people were doing hashtag for him. People were doing hashtag for his release. But you don't just come out and start thinking that you are the knowest, you are the one that have the crystal ball on things. So I just want us to take this into consideration when we are discussing our space, or when you're having opinion, when you're tweeting. And also think it's very important that for people who tweet, there are some people who have never been on space, like they just wake up in the morning and just tweet. Places like this, violent space, safe space, another 1 million space, it's very important that you come, listen to people, listen to opinions, take a step back. With that way, you begin to see that maybe that strong opinion that you think you have will be shaped by superior argument, or you probably understand other people's side of argument. And going forward, you have a better understanding of how to move forward. But if you just sit in your space, or you just think I know everything, then of course it becomes a problem. As regards to the Bayelsa stuff, Madam Liberty, I saw a post on this. Immediately I saw that, I was like, wow. And I've been seeing this guy going to different places and he's posting pictures, verify. At least nobody can accuse him of not working his ass off. If there's anything that can be done, mobilization, even if you're not doing, just tweet, just call people, oh, Bayelsa IDP, let's help this guy. He has tried. He has really, really tried. Even for his own validation, like they said, at least you can't say he didn't do anything. For the Kogi guy, I probably have not been seeing anything. Maybe he doesn't have a strong media presence or something, or social media presence. I don't know. Of course, Imo State, I think we have all come to realization that the best way forward is to support this guy in Imo State. So I just feel that we should, as much as possible, be humble enough to take correction. And if your strong opinion is not going to move the way forward, maybe you should just take a step back and relax. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, Jamin. Thank you very much. All right. Quickly, we'll go straight to Grandmaster, after which we'll come to Tosin. Field Marshal, I can see will come to you after Tosin. Grandmaster, go ahead.
All right, thank you so much, my brother Wellman, and everyone else. Where there's smoke, there's fire. First of all, before I start, let me just very quickly just drop this because I see this misconception flying around. I've heard people say Peter B comes out is gonna be shot, something's gonna happen to him. But I want to put it there. I don't think any of you can scare Peter B. The fact that he's a very law-abiding person, I think the APC and Nigerians should not take the man for granted. I mean, if anything else, a single strand of hair, of Peter B's goes out of Peter B's head, you will understand that there's an army of a 60 million people nation standing behind him. There's a reason why he's called the Rock of the Igbos. And I hope that for the sake of peace, Nigeria should tone down their rhetoric towards Peter B, because it's not going to be, it's not going to be just a fair game for them. Let's just leave it at that. That said, one of the reasons why I picked up the mic is I wanted to just speak. My brother said, I know you're looking forward to this submission. It's 12:31. About 4 minutes ago, a craft with nothing less than 300 people, Nigerians in it, just landed in Lagos. These are people who left this country with dreams, hope, and aspirations, who passed through treacherous terrain, the Sahara, Libya, who evaded slavery and survived the Mediterranean to make it to a country where they felt they are now safe. Today, they are back in this country. And the reason why is this. You have to understand that bad governance is like a straight bullet and it's going to hit anyone, regardless of where you are. That is just how it is. If those people were told about a couple of months ago that what is currently going on in Nigeria was going to affect them one way or the other, are they going to believe this? They're not going to believe it. And don't please tell me that it's just a coincidence that all of a sudden, after a certain person was, elected or forced into power, all of a sudden Germany realized that there are 14,000 Nigerians in detention camp in Germany who needs to be sent back home to where they came from. And all their asylum applications were rejected flatly. You understand? No consideration given to them. The first batch just came back today. In the coming days, the next batch will, will follow up. And if you understand Germany, once they say they're going to do something, they will follow up on it. They don't go back on their words. So expect nothing less than 12,000 to 14,000 of your own citizens who left this country with hopes and dreams, and they are coming back to this hell. That is what bad governance brings for you, right? That is what forcing the wrong person, on people would definitely bring for you. Now, the thing is this. I want to just clarify what actually transpired, because apparently it seemed that the APC had lied to Nigerians, and for some reason the media houses refused to report on this. They don't want to pick up this story, but this story was trending heavily yesterday and today in Germany. And one of the reasons why it was trending was because apparently, Olaf Scholz came to Nigeria and then told Tinubu that these people are about to be sent back to Nigeria and they need to make accommodation for them to be returned back to this country. And Tinubu and his members said, no, they're not going to accept them, right? They are not going to accept Nigerians. Rather, Germany should look for alternative means to engage them in their country. Germany refused. Then Nigeria apparently now asked Germany to pay a certain amount to be able to accept their own citizens back. And that was what caused a ruckus in Germany. Germans were angry. How would Nigeria dare ask their country to pay money to accept its own citizen? That was the only reason why the story was trending the entire yesterday in Germany and still trending up to today. If you type Nigeriana, you will see exactly what I'm talking about. Now, why I'm saying this is this. The APC media propaganda outfits came to tell Nigerians that apparently the reason why Olaf came to Germany was because he came to, sign some economic deals with Tinubu. Apparently, this is false. The major reason, has been reported in Germany by Tagesschau and also Welt, is that the reason why Olaf went was strictly because of that immigration crisis. They had to go to Nigeria to beg Nigeria to collect their own citizens, right? And that is the problem. And this brings me to my submission. Why I'm saying this is this. I think a lot of obedience should brace for what is coming for them. And like I said yesterday, Jimmy, on your space, if you think that there's anything else APC has to offer, you are deluding yourself. Anything they could have offered, they have given it last 8 years. And you know how that panned out for them. You all know how that worked out for them. The best of their best worked in that administration. This administration you are seeing currently is more like an administration of paying back people for what they did for them previously. So there's nothing else they have to offer you. So what do? They now engage the highest form of propaganda, lies, to deceive Nigerians. So I want Nigerians and obedience who are listening to this space to understand that you are about to enter unprecedented time, treacherous time, a government that will be based strictly on lies and propaganda. And just like you said, Saddam, in your monologue, we talked about the yacht, right? Apparently, initially they told Nigerians that this was in the budget and it's still being deliberated, and that the budget, the civil servants who are supposed to sign out the budget have not done anything for this, right? Have not signed it off. And they later talked about the Navy, right? Being a ship for the Navy. But what you guys don't know is that yacht has already arrived in Nigeria. Even as they were telling Nigerians that they are going to deliberate on it, Ali Ndume said it himself, that the yacht has been delivered in Nigeria, I think about last week. So basically, APC lied, took you on a roller coaster ride, lied to Nigerians about some yacht that was going to be in the budget. Apparently, they told Nigerians they're not going to buy the yacht, or they're going to use the money for the yacht for something else. But they had actually bought it. And that is exactly what I'm talking about. APC is not a party that knows governance. They don't know administration. They have never experienced it. They have never given it out. Not Buhari, not the plethora of weak governors that have produced since 2015, not Tinubu, whose administration I lived through in Lagos. So they have already known this fact, and what they do is to engage the highest form of propaganda. So my obedient people, the only reason why I came up is that I want to let you guys know, you should expect more of this in the coming months, in the coming years, if they are still going to stay there, right? Because the worst is about to hit you. Apparently, later you guys will come to find out that the country you thought you had is actually dead, has been dead a very long time ago. I'm not going to say it again because I've said it multiple times before, that I have someone who works at the, European Central Bank and in the Bundesbank. And they had actually done a kind of an estimate on what Nigeria is currently going through. And they have found out that Nigeria has been broke for the past 6 years. Nigeria has been broke. There's nothing else left in Nigeria. That is the reason why you see the level of impunity you are seeing today. Everybody's out there to get what they can get. Now there's time, and then leave before the country collapses. Nigeria is not what you think it is. It's not what they are telling you it is. It is much worse. So please prepare for the propaganda. The onslaught is coming. They are going to rule you based on propaganda. Tinubu is incapable of anything. I'm telling you this wholeheartedly. He is incapable of anything reasonable, tangible, concise, and precise. He cannot do it. And if you think I'm joking, I want to ask you a question. He came into power on May 29th. Tell me one clear-cut policy, economy-driven policy that Tinubu has instituted since May 29th. None. You don't know where the country is heading at any given point in time. You cannot tell because these policies do not exist. You cannot say this is what they're actually working on towards stabilizing the economy or stabilizing the price of goods and services, curbing inflation, which is at 33%, mind you, as we are speaking right now. So what they are doing currently is to dish out people, urchins, to come on spaces, engage you, act as neutrals, come to your tweets, act as neutrals, and then put and infuse these lies and propaganda into your tweets, in your spaces, to make you believe things are actually functional, things are not working. So my Nigeria, I bet make una brace yourself. It's gonna get worse than it is currently, right? Let me be ending with this about Imo State. It's very unfortunate. See, we say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. See, there is something we have come to realize, and I'm speaking specifically about Imo election, right? I don't know about the other states because I haven't paid close attention to them, but I hope that they will actually fix themselves up, right? But Imo State, every time an election is coming up, a monumental election, like the one that is going to come up on Saturday in Imo State, the APC military wing that camouflages as a freedom fighting group, the IPOB, will declare sit at home. They have declared another sit at home right now as I'm speaking to you in Imo State on Friday, forcing the people not to come out on Friday and not to come out on Saturday because these things are orchestrated. Someone is paying the piper, right? That person is dictating the tune. They did this during the Anambra election. They did it during the general elections. They tried it again this time around. So unfortunately, this is what we have come to believe, that those who claim they are fighting for a certain people actually love the chaos, because without the chaos, they will become irrelevant. But now I want to tell my Imo people, I tried my best. I mean, I've said it to everyone who cares to listen before now, to reach out to a lot of people. I'm not from Imo State, but I have stake in Imo State. But I try my best to reach out to a lot of people from Imo State. You guys have influencers on this platform. How many of your influencers came out to inform people to go out and vote? How many of them even cared to come to a space where their own state politics was being discussed, to come and encourage their people to come out and vote? None of them did a damn thing. But I, somebody who's not from Imo State, had to keep on creeping into DM after DM, begging people from Imo State to come out and let's do a fundraising so that we can mobilize people in the interior part of Imo State and do something. Everybody went dead silent. And today, I really hope that Imo State people are prepared for what is coming on Saturday. I hope that you guys are truly prepared, because you see, one thing we all can agree on is this. Hope Uzodinma has never been an option. Imo people will agree with this. Enugu people will agree with this. All Igbo people will agree with this. The entire Nigeria will agree on this, right? But you guys should not come back again after Saturday to come and start disturbing us again on this timeline that Hope Uzodinma is killing, is maiming, is destroying your state. This is a very rare opportunity you have to take back your states now from a very unpopular governor like Hope Uzodinma. If you like, say that you are scared and stay there. Stay at home. If you like, say there's a sit at home and stay at home. Apparently, a lot of you are not even interested in the election that is coming up. That is why somebody from Imo State is asking me yesterday, is the election on Saturday or is it next 2 weeks? A very ridiculous question to ask me, you that is living in Imo State. I'm supposed to tell you, me that live in diaspora, what day the election is holding. It's very pathetic. It's very, very painful to listen to. But I hope that Imo State people will come out and understand that this opportunity might not present itself again. You understand? Until the next 4 years. And then what you got to ask yourself is this. What is going to be the death toll? What are going to be the consequences of a Hope Uzodinma returning back to power? A second term, he has nothing to lose. Think about these things when Saturday approach. And if it's up to you, try and mobilize your people. If you don't want to do it, it is your state. Unfortunately, we all in the Southeast are going to bear the brunt of any decision you make on Saturday to come out and stand against Hope Uzodinma, just like my people in Enugu State stood against the man called Chimaroke, and today retired him into oblivion. The decision is up to you to decide what you want to do, if you're going to take your state back or if you're going to let Hope Uzodinma take another ride in that state. Thank you so much, Saddam. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Grandmaster. Thank you very much for that. Omo. APC Sha. Oh my God. Propaganda is crazy. All right, Toasting, quickly go ahead. Please try to do 3 minutes. We're already way out of time. Toasting, are you there? Toasting, I don't know if you're speaking, but your mic is mute. All right, if you're not there, I think I'll just go ahead and take distinguished then. So, distinguished, please go ahead.
Thank you, well meaning. Can you hear me well?
Yes, I mean, I think it's.
Or should I take off my AliExpress
I think
headset?
it's.
Hold on, make a promoter. Okay. All right. Can you hear me better now?
Perfectly.
Thank you. So, good evening, everyone. Hi, Cizo, Emia. How are you guys doing? Jimmy, you see Maxwell. I say hello to everyone. I wasn't planning to speak. I was just listening for hours now. I really did not have much to say until I heard my name being mentioned by Lady Liberty. So I just came up to clarify a few things. From what she said, it sounded like basically more dismissive about the back and forth I had with Rufai today. And I just want to say something. As the obedient movement is a headless mob, there's no leader in this movement, and nobody can tell anyone how to react, what to say, or how to approach certain issues when it comes to P2B or even the movement in general. I understand maybe some people feel like, oh, certain things is not an issue, it's not serious. Yeah, that's your personal prerogative, right? It doesn't have to be an issue for you, but if it's an issue for someone else, let it be, right? And if you have issues with the way they responded, the person can go to your DM and talk about it. And that was what I expected instead of being called out here, because I find it being called out. And I do not appreciate that. Okay, so from what she said, from what Lady Liberty is saying, it doesn't seem like she understands what happened and why I went at Rufai. Rufai might not be your problem. Rufai is not my problem. I'm a Rufai stan. I have tweeted multiple times in support of him. I have tackled a few APC people who came after him. He might not have followed me or ever mentioned my name or whatever, but he knows that I'm a stan. And just the same, with the same energy that I stand Rufai is also the same energy that I tackle him with. I don't do the in between thing. I don't do that. If I don't want to get into a topic, I ignore it. Basically pick and choose what I want to respond to, and when I get into it, I go all in 100%. If you had listened to what happened, you would know that Rufai gaslighted Ahmed Dati. As an obedient, I don't take that lightly. Gaslighting, ignoring serious issues, and getting to basically want to put words in his mouth is something I do not appreciate. I understand, yeah, this is a channel, this is a Rise TV, whatever, but he was not the host. Let's be clear on that. Rufai did not host Yusuf, right? He wasn't even there when the interview happened. He didn't even watch it. If you did not watch anything, you cannot have an opinion about it. That's really what it is. No matter what the story is, if someone comes in and tells you, hey, you don't see this thing, have you seen this video? Have you had this incident? Oh my God, something just happened. Have you seen it? You cannot just grab a microphone and start giving an opinion on what you have not seen. The best response would be, let me go and watch it first, and then I'll get back to you with a response. When someone came to my comment section and said, I was talking about the interview. I didn't even know Rufai had a say on it until someone came to the comments and said, Oluchi, Rufai, that you're even talking about. Because I was actually saying that I wish I wish Yusuf had been on morning show with Rufai. That was what I was saying. And then the person said, well, surprisingly, Rufai tackled Yusuf. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm going to have to go watch whatever that interview is, first of all, before I have a response for Rufai. That's how I move. The person came back with a link and said, look, Rufai posted that interview. You can go watch it yourself. And I did. 30 minutes straight. I watched it all from top to bottom. And the first thing there that bothered me was that Rufai made it clear twice that he did not watch Yusuf's interview. But he had a preconceived notion. He had this grudge. He had this. He already had a lot of things in his heart about Yusuf. He addressed a present incident with a past encounter. And then he ended with, I'm going to press him. In fact, I want to have him on my show and I'm going to press him with some of these things. What does that mean? Who are you talking to? Is it because these guys came in this way, left all they have to do to run for office, and then we get to play them around like they're kids? Let me not even talk about P2B. Is it because does Yusuf look like a poor man? Does he look like a desperate man that needs to be in office to survive? You're talking about an adult. Rufai said something that pained me today. He said the man is emotionally immature, or either he said emotionally immature or that he was not emotionally mature. Those two words were present, and that's rude. That's disrespectful. That is not something you ignore or wave away and say, oh, we like to jump things on emotions. What do you mean by emotions? This man just said something on the show that a lot of people, even while I've been listening for hours, a lot of people have not mentioned it. That a threat was made to his life. DSS or whoever was sent to pick this man up. While the case was in court, we are here shouting whatever, hashtag Guinea Guinea Judiciary. Give us a date. All eyes on the judiciary. While APC was putting eyes on this man, they almost got him. He said it. Everyone heard it in that interview. If you did not hear it, go back and listen to it. I expected the interviewer to press on that topic, talk about it, ask him. He mentioned something about Yellow House. I've never had anyone address DSS dungeon. I call it a dungeon because, man, if they have to give it a fancy name, then it's not a pleasant place for anyone to be. He said something about they almost put him, in a yellow house or something like that. I didn't even understand what he meant because I was more angry that the interviewer did not ask him to explain what that word means so that people listening can understand the story in full. They all dismissed him. They all ignored him. Oh, can you talk about Imo State election? Somebody just told you that a threat was made to his life, and you're talking about other things. He came to that show because basically he wanted to address Nigerians. He had a lot to say. In as much as we are talking about him telling us to go and protest, take back our country, he had a message. But they did not want him to say it because they were more worried about their TV license. But again, you don't invite a man who knows exactly, who does not mince words to a show and then try to muzzle him and tell him what to say. But that was on the show. So Rufai did not hear all these things. He did not even play the recording. He said he was on a boat party. They invited him to a worship party, the way he said it, as if we're supposed to run into a box or something when we hear it or jump over the bridge, right? So he was in a party. Someone told him that Yusuf had an interview. He did not wait to say, oh, let me go and even listen to this thing when I get home. I'll get back to you guys. He got on a podcast and started talking about Yusuf's emotion. All the other things Yusuf said, he gave a tip about the economy. He said a whole lot of things. He talked about the economy, he talked about the constitution, he talked about the Supreme Court. Even when they asked him about what is this guy's name? What is this writer? So, Mr. Soyinka.
Wale
He waved
Soyinka.
it off. He said he didn't even want to talk about his own brother. Do you know what it means when someone did not even want to talk about people who have even insulted him indirectly or directly? So the first comment Rufai had to make was to call him emotionally immature. That is rude. I don't care if every obedient finds it something that is unimportant I don't care if anybody thinks it's irrelevant or telling me there's nothing else to focus on. I don't have anything else to focus on. There is nothing else on my mind apart from that issue, right? Because we're not in a cult. You move differently. You do things differently. I don't tell you what to do. I don't tell you how to react. I don't tell you what to focus on. So I'm totally upset about that. All morning, since 6:30 a.m., I had it and I went after Rufai. A lot of people did not even notice it until I called him out. Rufai went on a tweeting spree. 5 tweets. I know he was responding to me, but basically, of course, he did not want to tag me. And I still went to the comment to let him know where he made mistakes. I love Rufai. Tomorrow, if I see anybody coming after him, I will still tackle the person to the ground. But you see the matter. Peter Obi is too important to me. The personal anyway, man. Is this the right way to put this thing? More like a supplementary or an assistant government. Peter Obi was rigged out of the game. They stole a mandate from him. He's supposed to be emotional. You don't beat a child and tell him not to cry. You cannot steal from a man and tell him how to react. Even all of us in this, we weren't even in his campaign train, but we have about it. We cannot move on. No, I don't think these men coming on TV to express themselves is emotionally immature. Coming from Rufai that shouts on his guest. See, I don't want to go too deep into this, but like I said, I just came here to clarify Lady Liberty. When next you do not understand how an issue started, I think the best thing to do is to observe or even ask questions on what triggered that incident. You don't just come in and start saying, "Oh, please ignore." I know we like to jump on trends. Yes, I'm an influencer. That's a role. That's something I'm proud of. People listening to me. I have a following. That following is a voice. I know what I can tweet and people will react on it instantly. So I do not take that opportunity for granted. I tweet as a message and I can also tweet for fun. So it's not about, oh, we like to jump. We will jump on it. If I don't jump on it, who will jump on it? If I don't protect these guys online, who will do it? We can't ignore stuff like that. Rufai has known now where he should put his feet. He can't just come in and start calling people emotionally immature on a serious issue. To date, no headline has mentioned that Datti's life was threatened. Do you know what it means? The day Datti's life, the day Yusuf's life was, the day Rufai's life was threatened, he posted screenshots. He went crazy. He was crying on Twitter. We saw phone calls and emails and whatnot. He was posting back to back because some Agbado people were threatening him. But I take corner, they observe because I know say that one don't mean much. Do not understand, and that's exactly what I'm tackling Rufai for. I do not hate Rufai. Like I said, allow me to do my thing because I have a reason for that. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, distinguished. But I really need to clarify. I mean, just I don't want us to have back and forth. Just to clarify,
Yeah, if we can de-escalate this back and forth
yeah,
as much
yeah,
as we
just to
can. Yeah.
clarify
So
what
please, 1 minute.
Lady Liberty had said. I think she actually commended you about how you handled it, and just did you was trying to point out that people shouldn't, try to make it go further or something. Because I know what she said regarding, because I had no, it's not that you were speaking that I had to even go and check. I saw that video earlier. For me, in fact, the moment I saw it, the first thing that just came to my mind is, I think I shared literally the same sentiment you just expressed now. In fact, of course, I didn't have time to now be tweeting about Rufai. The only thing that came to my mind was so Rufai is trying to, how would I like to say it now? There's a term for it, but so he's trying to create a balance. He's trying to force a balance. So and of course, maybe he knows too well that he can't do it to Peter Obi. So the next person he wants to try to do it with was with that. He's trying to force a balance. So, and I said,
He did the wrongest time with the wronger
yeah,
person. Wrongest
I
person.
say, naturally, if you even talk about good governance in Nigeria, you sound like an obedient. You sound like someone. See, APC is so bad that even when you are neutral, you sound like an opposition to APC. Like even a neutral person is an opposition. That's how bad APC is. So what I think the whole talk about, him when he is being neutral, it sounds as if he's supporting a particular party. So he's trying to force a balance. So what he was just trying to do, which was totally. So when I saw that, I was like, I mean, if there's anybody that is emotionally immature here, because if you watch Datti's interview, you don't get more mature than that in front of TV. It doesn't get, as in, that interview was so on point. It was straight. It was not someone that came on TV and was now trying to answer questions. Like it came. So when I saw it, for me, probably if I had the time, I'm sure I would have written like a long tweet to respond to it and all.
Well,
You
well,
see,
one
you
minute,
see,
just to say something quickly. We should not encourage a journalist, a renowned journalist, to use P2B and Dati to chase clout. I don't care what message he's trying to pass to Tinubu and his team. If he wants to chase clout, he should use
It's not,
APC
I
guys
don't
for
even think
that.
it's clout. I think Rufai has all the clout he wants to get. I think what I mean by trying to force a balance. So like if you have two children and you feel like one always does wrongly in such a way that is making the other one feel like you are partial, is making him feel like you are partial to the other one. The day the other one will do something, not do anything at all, you want to shout on now so that you all make this one feel like, oh, it's not just you. Even if that one is well behaved. So I think Rufai was just trying to do that, and for me, he was the one that was really not that was not mature.
He did not watch the interview, and
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the
that was
big
I think that
issue.
was the only part.
That's my issue. You don't give opinion on
that
stuff
was
you
that
do not
was
The
know.
fact that
that
you
was
even
where I
repeated it the
lost it
second
too.
time,
When I saw that,
yeah.
1 minute, when I saw that he did not read it and it was referring to the fact that he will go back and watch it, I blocked Rufai straight away. And I'm going to say it now. See, guys, all this one a long thing. Just block people. It's very easy. There's the reason why Twitter put it there. Just block them. I blocked one idiot yesterday. He came to me with another account, say, bros, I think you mistakenly blocked me. I said, no, I didn't mistake you, miss Yan. This is your second account. Oh yeah, by blocking you, it's for your own sanity. The two account has been blocked, and I don't see nonsense on my TL. If anybody is talking nonsense, just block them. You are sensitizing you are not the problem. I am the problem. And I will block you. I'm the problem. Let me block you for my own something. So guys, it's headless mob. If anybody is not doing things the way you want it, just move along. And if they deserve blocking, just block them and move on. Just block and move on. There's a reason why that button is there. Everybody will have peace. That was a beautiful submission, Field Marshal. But moving forward, let's have someone speak before Lady Liberty speaks.
No, we're even going to.
Please.
I think that the Liberty just
Thank you.
wanted to clarify what she said. So because
But I think someone should go first before her.
except
I
that
beg Jimmy,
Please.
I want to go to bed. Don't keep me up for another 3 minutes.
No, don't worry. You will speak. I want someone else. We have someone else
There's
that actually
nobody
wants to
else.
speak.
It's
Uh,
only real ever best that's here. Except you wants to speak. I can't. Is there any other speaker here?
so anyway, Lady Liberty, I'm sure. So
Yeah, just 60 seconds. I won't even take that long. Field Marshal, I think you actually misunderstood my submission. I think basically it wasn't you I was calling out. If anything, I referred to, because I saw your tweet and I kind of scanned through and I saw the reply, and I understood very well what your tweet was about, and I did acknowledge that. So basically, I take it that Rufai's comment was very upsetting to a lot of us, even to me, but I actually acknowledge the role your tweet played in clarifying to my understanding, and that was where I left it at. It wasn't you I picked at all. So fundamentally, my submission was more to galvanize attention to
the Bayelsa. I was even more trying to react to Eze Nadi's comment around, the forthcoming election. So, so it seems that you actually did misunderstand me, the whole context of what I said, so I would really be grateful if you kind of, that section where I made my submission, if you can clip it and listen to it, you will see that I did not in any way call you out or pick at you at all. That's not what my submission was about. Okay, it was you entirely misunderstood me. But if anything, I appreciated your tweet, and that's actually because when everybody was going on, I was really struggling to follow. Then when I saw your tweet, it gave the right perspective, and I duly acknowledged that. So I'm sure those listening will have heard me say that. You see, so I wasn't picking at you at all.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Lily. Actually, that was it. I know this thing that happens where, you know, when submission is going on and you now hear your name, that's where your attention will now come full. And I say, okay, what's this person saying that my name just came out? I think it's from that point. So
In fact, well-meaning, thank you, because you actually kind of clarified what I was trying to say. You actually explained it far better than I would have. Exactly everything you explained about Rufai. That was the point I was generally trying to make to everybody, that Rufai is only trying to survive. Rufai knows he has been burning so all he's trying to do is let me do a bit of this and that, because that's where he earns his living. Rufai cannot afford to lose his job no matter how any of us feel. So that was my wider point. And I acknowledge that Field Marshal, you gave a balanced overview of what has transpired, and that was how I left it. So maybe that was where you heard me call your name, that you thought I was calling you out. No,
All
that
right,
wasn't what I
Lady
did
Liberty,
at
I
all.
appreciate you clarifying your stance. Thank you. Yes, I was listening to everything. I had my name, and then the next thing I had was, we need to ignore certain things. Grufa is not our problem. Stuff like that. It gets me
No,
worked
it
up
wasn't.
literally.
It wasn't
So
referring to you, Phil.
I appreciate you, Clara. Yeah, I almost since this election,
If I, you know what?
I'm
Let me
more like a
commend you.
cactus. I am a
You know
cactus.
what?
Things that
Let me
normally you
let me
know I
commend
jump on
you.
people on it.
No,
You
let
get
me commend
so.
you, because you have said you are a media specialist. So I have to say you've got the skill for the social media in terms of how you compose your posts and messages. And I do follow your tweet, and a lot of things I just get from you. And because when I read some other people's tweets, it's here and there, but I go to you and you're like straight to the point. It's clear. It's succinct. It's coincides. It doesn't beat around. So I have to commend that. That's a skill I don't have at all. So I will,
All
I
right.
really don't. So if you pick on something, I always pay attention,
All
because I
right.
know, yeah,
I
you will come with a
apologize for
more
my
balance,
tone. I apologize for
That's
my tone.
okay.
It was
That's
a
okay.
little charged up, and that's usually how I get when I'm tweeting. Like if you read my tweet, you know that I'm all charged up. But I apologize. I shouldn't have come at you in that way. Maybe I did not understand you well. But now that you've clarified, I also take back the heat a little. But Rufai should stop. Peter Obi is not an assistant government. If he needs
Rufai
advices or
for
whatever,
Rufai for the cake mobile.
he needs to go back. He needs to go to APC and collect any advice, or go and read the manifesto. Me, I've read it from top to bottom. He too should go and read it and stop bothering this man or telling them how to react on his shows. Thank you and good night,
thank you
guys.
very much. Thank you.
And go away, come again another day. Oh yeah,
Jimmy,
Saddam, closing
no
prayers.
try.
Anyway,
Jimmy, go your way. Get out of here, man.
anyway, thank you very
All right, man.
Thank you very much, distinguished. Thank you very much, Lady Liberty, and thanks to everybody that have spoken on the space today. I wasn't here from the beginning, but when I joined, since I joined, it has been an insight. I actually think Rufai should go back home, sit and think. If he's not, in the process of trying to unnecessarily for himself, if he wants to stand for the truth, he should stand for the truth. It's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult, but he should just go on and do it. Or if he doesn't want to, it's also fine. That's what I said earlier on this piece. I mean, I truth, I cannot blame anybody for not having mind in this Nigeria now. It's not easy. So it's fine if you don't have the mind. But, don't unnecessarily start to. The truth is that there's this thing people say, we all know ourselves inside. We know when we try to do all these things. So I know that whatever I was trying to do today, he knows it. He knows it. So, but One thing I know for certain is that his message yesterday, Peter Obi's message of yesterday, nothing, absolutely nothing can take away the substances in those messages. They were very clear. Anyway, Jimmy, I think you want to say something after which Sarah.
Yeah. I just want to say thank you to everybody. It's a beautiful Violence Based Tuesday edition. It went well. God bless you all for coming. Lastly, let me just say, as a reminder, there's a space going on tomorrow. November 8th, we'll be hosting myself and 1 Million Man Match Crew. Will be hosting the Labour Party chairman, that's Julius Abure. And whatever question you've got for him tomorrow, come and we'll be having a one-on-one with him tomorrow. Some of the political issues going on within the party will be discussed. A couple of questions will be thrown at him. And the controversial expression fee that was raised will be discussed tomorrow. So please make it a date. It's on the Jumbotron. Check it out. The time and it's gonna be interesting tomorrow. So please try and be there. You can tweet, retweet it, and MOCRA, in that order to my Yoruba people. SCRA, Lori Facebook, Lori WhatsApp. Share it to people, friends and family. Let them come and listen to him speak tomorrow. It's going to be a fun-filled one. Thank you so much. I yield to Saddam now. Thank you, guys. Bye.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, N6. Well, meaning Nigeria, my brother. Thank you very much, guys. It's been on that long, amazing space with you guys on the platform. Thank you, Nigerians. It feels surreal coming back since Thursday and we're back on space. At least there's a lot of time for us to rest and breathe. Yeah, so thank you guys for coming again out today to discuss, just share opinions, share thoughts, share ideas, and get to work, particularly on what has to do with our country. I say this every single time that fixing Nigeria does not depend on any person. If there's anything you really think you have not heard on this space, please at the end of this space, replay this space. I say every time. I say the replay value of the violence space is golden. You can play this space back in 2 years' time from now and you will see, pick or learn something. Go and replay Real Bestie's submission on this platform today. And he broke down actually the Nigerian problem. I think he named 4 critical aspects where Nigerians are always looking for. We're looking for a miracle, we're looking for a savior, we're looking for matters, and we're looking for who to blame. I took these 4 things he said and it's in my head. Please go there and listen to it, and you see how he expatiated and he analyzed it perfectly for Nigerians, for every single one of us to understand. It is nobody's going to come down here and save us. There's no miracle going to happen to help Nigeria. There's no matter for you. Peter Obi is not going to be your matter or Datti or me or Violence Space or N6 or Web Nigeria or Jimmy. It is you taking the bull by your horn. And I say this also: the audience you're looking for to talk to and change Nigeria are not on spaces. I repeat it again. The audience you're looking for to talk to and change Nigeria are not on spaces. They are living with you in your streets. They'll be outside in their marketplaces trying to find something to buy and feed their families. Some will be in their churches this night doing night vigil and sleep all through the night till tomorrow. So we'll be in their mosques tomorrow. So we'll be even in the shrine. They will be in so many places. Those people that will change Nigeria are out there. You should reach out to them. Do not allow people. Social media. Probably I made it look so literal when I say spaces are just for to speak. The first thing why it's called space is to talk, discuss. Whatever you gain from your discussion, if you take it out there and make it big and amplify it, the better for you. But spaces are made for discussions. And that's what we do here. Try to make sure discussions are informative, are educative, are based on facts and figures. That's what we try and do here. So please, in your own little ways, how have you taken this information you've gotten today? How have you taken it far and wide? Some people at my DM already saying they are going to take it to their marketplaces tomorrow. I say fine and good. Get megaphones and amplify it. Get Nigerians on ground that are living within you to get this information you have here. Those are the people you will start the revolution with. Those are the people you start the protest with. Not we, the majority of us here in diaspora. Even in the diaspora, we're doing our bit, doing our best. Actually, it's important we understand these things and know our target audience. In business, they call it target audience. Know your target audience. No go they sell skincare product for very dark man. No go they sell what do you call them now? Something enlargement for Bobrisky and in kind. It will not sell. Know your target audience and focus on them. It's very, very important. This message, I have to pass it this way. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Thank you, guys. We'll be back here, hopefully, God's willing, on Thursday to have more discussions. I see every single one of you on the platform. Please do not give up. Do not despair. Take this message out there. Encourage one or two people. Do not look for who to blame. Look for ways you can motivate yourselves and do what you have to do to secure our country. For me, I say this all the time. The only way we can save back our country is through an outright Nigerians revolting against the system. Thank you one more time, my brothers. N6, well-meaning Jimmy. We love our best. Please, guys, if you have time tomorrow, please don't forget there'll be a space tomorrow with the Labour Party. Please come out tomorrow also. Let's come out. This is what we call conversations, having conversations and building on it. If you didn't get a chance to speak today, I beg no verse. We'll be back on Thursday. I've had a very long time and I've tried to bring as much people as possible. I see my brother Momo. It's good to have you here, Monye. Thank you so much. Steven, my brother, thank you so much. Hope everything is well with the family. You see Maxwell, Mommy Bolanle, God bless you. Violence Space team cast and crew behind the scenes. Thank you to all of you listening to us on the YouTube channel, all of you on our radio stations, all of you on the Facebook channel, all of you on the YouTube. God bless you all. Thank you. My sister Antonia, I see you, mommy Madonna. Thank you, Big Mag, Omega XD, Nello, Sweet Angel of the Real Ever Best Fame, and Kadede, Mommy and Kadede. Thank you, Arewa Chick, Honorable Adama Wakiri, Lady Liberty, Tommy, I see you, God's Will, Clarita, Honorable Clarita, Chief Ohekena, Dunker, Polonio, Mary White, Dr. Mary White, Kelly, God's Will, Lily V Events, Shilodi, Obina, GRVP, Urban College, the Jack, Naomi, Cindy Gold. It's good to have you back on the platform. Dr. Kelly, Oluwadami Larry, Jimmy Hawk, Dr. Olu Gladys, Adigwe, Ezenam, the Oduntutu. Dr. Olu, you know, request mic today because I say, as you know, come UK protest, no more speaking for you. Hannah, too, my sister, it's good to see you. In the first son, Lamidi, Otumba DK, Estate, Prince, Anzepi, Amodaruki, Tosin, Stella, Chulo, my brother, Duchess, Mike, Foye, Ikena, Mugzi, Lotus, Pavik, every single one of you, Patience, Fatai, Pelumi, my brother, it's good to have you. Lady Etty, guys, I can't call all the names, but God bless every single one of you. Thank you for believing in this country. Thank you for supporting this movement. God bless every one of you. We'll be back here, hopefully, God's willing, on Thursday, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. And as always on this platform, we'll do this for God and for country and for family. Good night, stay safe, and enjoy the rest of the night. Good night.